Ladies and gentlemen, Operation Lucent Arrowhead is a go. What's up, everybody? It's me, Johnny G. Welcome back to the channel. Today is day one of Operation Lucent Arrowhead, the second Rainbow Six Siege collaboration within Arknights, and we're going to jump in and give it a try. First things first, there's a free 10 pull being given away. Now, I will preface this by saying I've never played Rainbow Six Siege. I have watched some other people play it. It looks like a lot of fun, but I don't have the game myself, so I've never gotten a chance to play it, to give it a try. I don't know. I do want to give it a try, but it's one of those things where I don't have a lot of knowledge and stuff on it. So I don't know a lot about like the characters and stuff when it comes to crossover and understanding them prior to Arknights. So this is going to be a little bit different for me, but we're going to jump in here first and we're going to do our initial pulls and stuff like that on the banner for the new characters and see where things go from there. So let's get started.
Ciao, Doctor.
Ciao, Pookie. Hello. Claim. Now I know there's actually a second one of those. So here, day 8, you'll get another 10 pull. 30k LMD right off the bat. Let's go. All right, we've done all our dailies. I've collected enough stuff to have a second 10 pull. Plus we have that free 10 pull, and I have a couple single certs as well. 3 there. So that's gonna get us a few pulls. Let's see if we happen to get any of these limited operators. Here we go. First 10. There's a 5. 1 5. Fourth one in.
I'm Lava, a caster.
Lava?
Here to join you simply because I'm bored and want something to do. But I heard my sworn nemesis is here.
2. I need a job.
Verdant.
And being a pharmaceutical company, surely Rhodes Island won't turn down an experienced plant hunter. And the plant hunter in question is not...
3.
I'm
Earth
a
Spirit.
geology scholar and caster reporting in. I work 8 hours each day.
Codename Duck.
Oh, we got Doc. All right, cool.
I'll protect you.
So we got one of them. Let's go. All right, I'll take that. So there's one. Cool. All right, let's go with another 10. And not anything. Wow, okay. That was a bad 10. All right. But hey, that puts us 20 closer to getting Ella. 1.
I'm Vanilla, trainee operator from Blacksteel. Looking forward.
I don't know if I have any cert stuff that I could use in the shop. Ooh, I got Iana.
There's
So that's
a
2.
lot of intel we can share with each other.
Okay, I'll take it. 3. Whoa. Okay. All right, so we got those 2. We only need her yet, and then we've got. Okay, I'm happy with that. All right. So he is a guard, healing support. Interesting. Field medic. Okay. Cool. Okay, won't let me click on that. That's weird. All right. Interesting. Cool. Doll keeper. Specialist. Debuff fast redeploy. Ooh, fast redeploy. Okay. Okay, she'll come in handy then. Sweet. All right, let's see. I don't think I have any certificate stuff that I can do, so I might. Oh, I haven't done the shop yet since the redo. Ooh. Okay, well, let's get it. That gave me a couple more pulls here. So.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifical Cohors Lateran. I will be your sword and your...
2.
Gosh, Rhodes Island has great pay and benefits. Oh, sorry, Doctor. I'm just a little shocked. My codename is April. Nah, yeah. It's the name of my favorite song.
I don't think I've ever heard her English voice. That's interesting.
Codename Iana.
Iana
Team
again.
Rainbow. There's a lot of intel we can share with each other.
I'm Vanilla.
Vanilla.
Trainee operator from Blacksteel.
Okay.
Looking for...
So that's those, and
Codename wa
acid drop.
このスケボーも登録済みの僕の装備。
And I got enough. I can get one final pull.
Hi.
Okay.
My name is Gray. I'm kind of an electrician.
That is it for now. That was almost 30. Almost 30 pulls. Unless I have enough that I could grab another thing, but I don't think I do. We'll double check. We'll double check real quick. Store. Certificate. Ooh, I have those. Yeah, let's do it. Get us a couple more there at least. All right. I'm gonna keep pulling. 3 more. Another 5.
Nice to meet you.
Harmony.
And my code name is Harmony.
Interesting.
Here's a dossier on Victoria for Rhode Island's perusal.
So
As a
that's
gesture of goodwill.
2, 3,
Don't
4 or 5 stars that I pulled so far.
My name's Gummy.
Gummy.
You must be the doctor. Thank you and everyone from Rhode Island for helping us.
And last one. True last one this time. And it's a Quora. All right. Not a bad start, I would say. Not a bad start to kick things off. All right. Now, as I said, guys, I do not know. I've told you guys this before with stuff. I don't know anything about Rainbow Six Siege. I've watched gameplay of it from different streamers and different people like that, but I've never actually played myself. So I don't know the characters. I'm not familiar with things. That's on me, is what it is. So let's skip the story for now. Tutorial time. Iana, Doc, and Jessica. Okay. Let's do it. CR-TR-1. Ooh. I've arrived at the target zone. Visibility's fine. Should make a good deployment point. Wait!
All right.
Uh-oh. The enemies here will launch a straight shot against an operator in the same straight line, posing a threat to our operators deployed on high ground. Uh-oh. Sorry, guess my armor isn't thick enough. We can position ourselves behind a barricade to avoid being hit by these straight shots. These objects block the enemy's line of sight, and they normally won't make a straight shot at an operator behind an obstruction. Of course, you can also deploy an operator within the enemy's line of sight in order to bait out the straight shot. Ah. Leave the baiting work to me. Okay. That makes sense.
All right.
I see.
I'll definitely prove myself this time.
Okay. Huh? Why are they attacking the barricade? The drone we just took down has exposed our operators around its crash site. Once an operator is exposed, enemies can launch a straight shot at them even if they are behind a barricade. An exposed operator takes more damage as well. Thank goodness the barricade will take a few straight shots before it crumbles. We must take out the enemies now. Okay.
Doctor, come on, show me what you've got.
Activate those skills. All units, find cover behind barricades and take up combat positions. I scouted out the situation above. The enemies are gathering near cover. Then it's time for a cluster charge. Careful, there are enemies waiting to strike down below as well. Don't worry, I'm here. Okay.
Go for me.
Try not to get yourselves hurt.
Okay, we'll wait a second and use this.
I've got your backs. Reloading!
Focus on the desk at head. Remain alert.
An eye for this.
Interesting. Okay. Where's the last enemy? Oh, okay. Poof.
Ready to go. Target acquired.
Okay. He's got an interesting
Exactly
voice.
how it should be.
Cool. All right. So we got to try them, which is neat. Actually getting to play with the operators there. So, all right. Let's give it a shot. First stage. CR-1, City Exhibit. I believe there's only 8 in this. So there's only 8 main stages. Let's hope
Remember, our purpose is not violence itself, but rather the victory it brings. Don't make this harder than it needs to
Oh,
be.
we won't be able to deploy him, but that's all right. I need to upgrade him. I'm gonna put her there because I know some, yeah, they'll try to sneak around there. I should have aimed her that way, but that's all right. I don't know if I'll really need her. Let's go with that. I'm gonna plop Dagenbreaker here just in case anybody comes out.
Chi morirà qui oggi?
Cool. Easy enough so far. We got 8, 9, 8, 13. 13 to go. Buddy, you're not doing anything to her. And he's sitting there picking you away. You might want to, you know, attack. What's with the, like, pepper-looking things? I'm curious.
Still mulling things over. Emotion is
Oh, you're toast now, bud. One more. There it is. Easy enough. First mission down. Only needed 4 operators. Probably didn't even really need Dagenbreaker if I'd organized a little bit better, but it's all right.
What are you looking all smug for? These Stronzi have already wasted too much of our time.
Probably could have just aimed him to the right and put the doggo out. But I didn't think of that. Is what it is. Or even just instead of him, I could have put Reed out like I was thinking about. She'd have kept the Xuzie healed while doing damage. All right.
Direct memory access for application map. And enemy coordinates authorized. Please stand by. Follow me!
Don't make this harder than it needs to be. Let's put an end to this show. Pronto.
Your lives are mine to protect.
This hunt has dragged on for too long.
You can go do something else.
This endless burn. Smooth and fair.
I'll be careful.
Still mulling things over, Dr. Pitt. Still soaking yourself in
toasted.
the past.
Professor, temperature stable.
Anybody else gonna pop up? No? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There's a couple more after that. It's all right.
I'm prepared. I am Dublin.
mulling things over, Dr. Pepster, soaking yourself in the past?
That's 2. I used 5 operators there. Not bad.
すべての勝利が私たちの行く道を照らす光になる。
All right.
ドクター。
On to the third one. Beautiful. Skip. CR-3 Masquerade. Let's see how hard this one is. Usually there's like first 2 or 3 missions of any
Let's go.
event or whatever are easy for the most part, but
Let me create a diversion.
Chi morirà qui oggi?
It's safe here.
healer. Read out
Your
next.
lives are mine to protect.
Heavy cross. Okay.
Don't make this harder than it
Let's
needs
put the
to be.
doggo there. There you go.
A valiant struggle.
Your lives now ignited.
Tasted now. Ah! Whoa! What just happened there? We blew all them up. That was awesome. Okay. Roll with
A
that.
word I've not heard in a long, long time.
Buddy, you had no chance there. Sorry.
I wasn't supposed to clear skies for
Let's keep everybody healed up.
Stay safe, everyone.
This hunt has dragged on for too long.
Yeah, you guys are kind of bad. Excuse me. Y'all can try all you want to walk by, but it ain't gonna happen. I ain't gonna let that happen. No way, shape, or form. One more. Come on, quit dawdling, buddy. Where you at? There you are, doggo. Bye-bye. Haha. 3 down. Skip.
May my hail of bullets bring you eternal peace.
The hail of bullets, the cute outfit, and all that delicious looking food. And some music as well. Let's go with that, Exusier. Now, one thing I actually haven't gotten to tell you guys yet is, obviously you did see before where I was drawing.
Good. I suppose you've already got a plan.
I was drawing.
Follow me.
That was probably a bad positioning for her.
All right.
But she covers all the way into there. So I guess.
Apple pie.
Anyways, in the headhunting, I was drawing
Don't
in the
make this
banner,
harder than it needs to be.
and I've gotten
A valiant struggle.
the 2 5-stars, so Doc and Iana, or whatever their names are. And the cool thing about that, though, is that a little while after, while I was pulling on my own, I managed to pull Ella. I think that's how you say her name, or Ela, or however. But I got all of the main operators now, so
Your lives are mine to protect.
Got it.
let's get some things here. So I just need the one that's in here, Fuse, or whatever the name is.
You can go do something else.
I'm prepared this endless burn. You needn't fear.
Still mulling things over. Still soaking yourself in the past?
Let's do that.
Roger.
Awaiting orders.
Just try me.
Awaiting orders. Shut up.
The
Still
heck?
mulling emotionless.
It's like it was glitching for a second.
Professor? Temperature stable. Apple pie. Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we
I don't know if
sow
any
the
of that's
grain.
gonna work or matter.
Got it. Cut them to pieces. Use your weapon to tell me who it is.
This endless burn. You needn't bear.
I wasn't supposed to. Branch and bone bear weeds. Mounds and ruins.
Okay.
bloom
Yeah, this is it.
fields.
Sweet. Boom. Done. But yeah, anyway, so as you guys saw, I've got Doc and Iana already, and I have Ella now, which I did that. That was a pull off stream.
How do you like
And so now I have all three of them. I'll get Fuse here off of here, and I'll be done with that, which is cool. I didn't get any of them on my other account, though, at all, which is a little because usually that's the first one I'm getting stuff on. I haven't gotten any of them, and I'm like 40 or 45 pulls in on that one. So, is what it is. CR-5.
Operation
Okay,
commencing.
so we only got one to deal with, which is nice. I don't know if that's smart or...
Let me create a diversion.
Don't make this harder than it needs to be. And what purpose do
Yeah,
you
put a
think your
healer there with
sacrifice
them.
will serve?
Target marked.
Crosswords.
Texas, you hang out there for a moment.
It is your tyrannies that fuel this flame.
All the best. Program. Initial loading complete.
Let's put an end to this show. Pronto.
She's just going to be extra heal, basically. I should probably put Pookie or Degenbreaker up there if I wanted to. That might be a good idea.
And what purpose do you think your
Screw it.
sacrifice
Let's
will
put her.
serve?
See what happens here. Shu, you're going to
You're
have
really
extra
incapable.
heals.
Plant you into the soil
Beautiful.
to grow anew.
Awaiting orders.
Texas, you can use that just to get us...
Let's put an end to this show. Pronto.
Beautiful. Okay.
Got it.
I think we're in good shape.
soon
We'll
do you
Texas
want
will put
them
Deg in there.
A valiant struggle. But you won't get away.
Nice work. Excellent. 7 to go. There's got to be a big one. I mean, those guys coming out top are tough, but I've got this stacked pretty well that they seem to be no problem. And now I'm ready for her, which her skill is going to be...
Clear skies for tuning.
Hers is ready too, so I'm pretty well set right now. And I still have one limit if I need.
Still mulling things. Still soaking yourself
Bye-bye.
in the past.
Oh! I feel I'll get after him.
Please, trust in me.
Alright. Well, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Telopsis died, though, because she couldn't handle their bombs or whatever. She just
To
went
drive
boom.
them away with fire is easily done. But If we're to ensure they'll never come back to hurt
us, then a fire is
then
not
a fire
enough.
is not enough.
Interesting. All right. CR-6. Let's do it. We're having a good time so far. Easy time with all these stages, but it's going to be another case where, watch, I will be decent and have okay times with these stages up till like now through to the end.
Please take good care
Then
of
I'll
yourself while
struggle.
I'm gone.
Ooh.
Exusier.
What?
Follow me.
No. Okay. Just in time.
All right.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Please, trust in me.
Anything outside the plan, I'll judge for myself. And what purpose do you think your sacrifice will serve?
Where do you wish to go? Your lives. Now ignite.
All right. So, ideally, I'd like to get somebody here for range.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Professor, temperature stable.
Boom, got him. Let's go. I'm gonna put her there.
A word I've not heard in a
Roger.
We'll put Amia there, even though that's probably not the best idea. At least I'll have some extra going down this way. We're covered both directions. Yep, ow, that hurt. It's alright though.
If you're really incapable of... I plant you into the soil to grow anew.
Awaiting orders. Got it.
I think we're good. I can pull Texas.
Where do you wish to go? Beyond firelight.
Okay. I think we're in solid shape here. Lemashine, go there.
Professor, temperature stable.
You ain't gonna do nothing, buddy.
You can go do something.
I know what you're thinking.
Ooh, okay.
It's safe. I already
put you there for
called
heals.
dibs on the most lucrative real estate in hell, and you guys all get a share. Rest in peace.
Bye-bye. Now it's just these two. All right.
I'm prepared to. I am Dublin.
You're toast. You can take out my Pookie, but guess what? You're done. Let's go. That one was a little bit tougher because of those wall breaker dudes kind of having to tank all my attacks and stuff on them, but other than that, that one wasn't too bad. But we've got two left. And of course, I was about to say before this, watch, I'm going to struggle here, and then I'll struggle, like, with the boss, probably. Like, I had such an easy time up through till now. You watch and see. So, let's go on. CR-7. Okay. Guy with his fake WWE title. We'll find out what he's all about when we get into the story.
Reap not what's sown by malice.
Keep your distance, or you risk getting caught up in the fighting.
Okay.
Awaiting orders.
Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
Okay, so we got a guy on either
This hunt
end.
has dragged on for too long.
Arch unit charging.
Now's the big question. How are we gonna handle all of
Your
this?
lives are mine to protect.
You opened yourself up there, Palio.
Solid positioning.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Program initialize. Loading complete.
This hunt has dragged on for too long.
All the best.
Roar. Where do you wish to begin the firelight?
Alrighty.
You're really incapable. Clear skies for tuning.
Ray, cut them to pieces.
Okay, what are you doing up there, buddy?
Professor? Please give your orders, Professor. This may be a little hot.
Let's open fire on them.
A valiant struggle, but you won't get away.
Wow, wow. This is a little bit rough. I'm stacked pretty well on the bottom though here, so I think we're all right when it comes to here.
Try harder than that. Shut up. Awaiting orders. How soon do you want them gone?
This endless burn. You needn't bear.
Wish I could pull Wolfpack, but
Program initializing.
see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, she would.
Initiation complete.
Let's do this because I want Iafiola to be. Oh yeah, I need her healed.
This hunt has dragged on for too long.
Ah, man, we gotta get these guys, these mortar guys done because they're hurting.
Got it.
Tommy, a draw.
If you're really incapable, I'll plant you into the soil to grow anew. Come on,
Thank you, Amia.
And what purpose do you think your sacrifice will serve?
半歩だって引かない Professor?
Still mulling things over, Dr. Perfectionist?
Where do you wish to go? Fear not the firelight.
懺悔しなさい
Okay, that's eased things up there. Wow, okay. If she goes down, that's okay.
準備完了光あれ
We do this again. Look, okay. All right, Blemishine was the answer for them. We just needed to hold out. Amia was perfect to keep her alive, but I don't even need to use her now. I shouldn't, at least. Yeah, because you're toast now. Blemishine's got you. Let's go. Those guys are strong. They're really hard, but we managed. Let's go.
Good,
Here we
good.
are.
I had no idea you were so clever and learned.
Whoops.
I was going to ask you help me make Mayatang. But with such a good head on your shoulders, I'm feeling
All right.
a little bad now.
CR-8. Here we go. Excuse me. Leap of faith. Okay.
Direct memory access for application map. And enemy coordinates authorized. Please stand by.
Let me create a diversion.
Nope. Okay, that was dumb of me. Well.
怪我人は私が守る。他のみんなは早く逃げて。
That is a very weird stage, the layout. So I was waiting to see the line and I didn't expect them to just run right through. So let's try it again. It's all good. We'll try it again. CR-8.
Tactical support system. Online.
Rock and roll!
Anything outside the plan, I'll judge for myself. Let's put an end to this show. Pronto.
Okay, we'll work with them like that for now.
All the best.
A valiant struggle, but you won't get away. This hunt has dragged on for too long.
Your lives are mine to protect.
Okay, so this is boss guy. Alright.
Professor? This may be a little hot. Got it.
We do anything to him? I don't know if we worry about him at all. Oh, I mean, we'll throw Ami at him and see what she does, but probably nothing, so... Doesn't seem like it, so... We're gonna put Shu there for defense. Ooh.
Where do you wish this endless burn? You needn't care.
Ooh. Oh, I don't like that.
How soon do you want them gone?
And what purpose do you think your sacrifice will
I'll plant you into the soil to grow anew. Target marked.
Oh, man. Okay, thank you, Shu.
Pronto.
Still mulling things over, Dr. Perfectionist? Still mulling things over, the conviction will throw you off pace.
Let's begin. Program. Loading complete. 準備完了。私がついてる。
Oh, we got him halfway
Let's
down.
put an end.
Just try me!
Professor, how's that?
Oh, she's done.
There we go.
A valiant struggle, but you won't get away.
Okay, reads out.
I plant you into the soil to grow anew.
And what purpose do you think your sacrifice will serve?
Oh, man, that Gatling gun is annoying. Wow.
Got it.
Oh, man. Pookie, hold out just a little longer. Thank you, Pookie.
And what purpose do you think your sacrifice will serve?
There we go.
Okay.
Please give you watch out for fires.
Let's begin.
Oh, there's a defense spot there. Wow. I didn't even notice that. Whoa, okay.
I wasn't supposed to sow the mountains when summer
What
leaves
the
are
heck?
shut up.
Is that a second boss?
How soon do you want them gone?
This hunt has dragged on for too long.
What is this stuff? What is going on here? I don't like this.
Let's put an end to this show. Pronto.
Still mulling things.
Use your weapon.
Oh, man. I don't like this at all.
A valiant struggle, but you won't get away.
Let me create a diversion. Shut up.
Initiating healing process.
Still mulling things. Still solving your task.
Okay.
And what
Wait a
purpose
second.
do you think your sacrifice
Wait a
will
second.
serve?
If you're really, I'll plant you into the soil to grow anew.
Ooh, look how far we got him down. So far. Okay.
There we go.
Still mulling things over, Dr. Pepper.
準備完了。懺悔しなさい。
Who you? Put Reed out instead.
Try harder than that.
Look at Reed chipping away. Let's go. We're gonna actually beat this. Let's go on the first freaking try. No way! Let's go! Ha ha! Hell yes! I felt great.
To drive them away.
Damn, I thought I was gonna lose that. Let's
To
go.
ensure they'll never come back to hurt us.
Oh, it feels so good to have my team finally at a point where I could fight stuff like this with no problem. I can finally start to gain a little bit of confidence in myself that I can tackle some harder stuff. Let's go. That's it. We already did it. So let's go in here. Let's, oh, this is the stamp thing. What's this? Spec op notes? All right, here's the stuff. I got a 3-star on the boss in one shot. Let's get Fuse.
Rainbow operator, codename Fuse. I said everything I need to. Let's get to it.
Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Excellent. Collected all that stuff. Let's go in here and start getting things. What all do we got? We have guard chips. We have furniture parts. Let's get those. That's going to be a lot, but that's all right. Let's get these. This, and we'll take the skill summaries. We'll just keep working our way back. Tactical battle records. Something's gonna get me 50. All right, you know what? We'll take this. All right. So I guess then tomorrow, while I have some time, I will work on farming this just so that I can get the rest of the stuff that I need. Oh, wow. Oh man, I didn't even use these. Oh crap. These are like the things that you're supposed to be able to use, tactical installations in battle, and I didn't even use them. Ha! I did it without. Let's go. That feels great. I screwed up on that part and still worked out awesome. Amazing. That's cool. All right. Well, with that being said, we've gotten that much done. So I'm gonna go ahead and pause here for now, and then we'll come back and narrate the story afterwards, because we're only about 40 minutes in. Where I'm recording now. Of course, you guys saw the initial pulls and stuff at the beginning too, so yeah. Alright guys, so now that we have all the stages complete, we are now ready to go ahead and do the story narration. So I'm going to cap this off with that and kind of make this one big episode. So we'll go ahead and do that, and then we will be done with Operation Lucent Arrowhead. And next, we have the rerun of the original Rainbow Six Siege collab. So we'll be recording that right after this. So let's just go ahead and get started on this narration part. Let's go ahead and go back because we have one story, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All of those, I believe, had beginning and end story. And then we have story 2 and the epilogue story 3. So let's go ahead and do this. Now, if any of this ties into anything with Rainbow Six or with the previous event, I won't know. So, my apologies. We've arrived at Magnet Hill number 2. Repeat, we've arrived at Magnet Hill number 2. Doc, how are things over on your side? Exterior clear. Considering the unique properties of Magnet Hill number 2, I suggest we meet up. And I'm not going to try and do their voices because they've got accents and stuff. I'm just going to do my own voices. Agreed. Drone recon report. Iana. Almost no different from the way we left it. Readings are virtually the same, and there is no sign of activity from any other party. Looks like the quarantine on Magnet Hill number 2 has been pretty well enforced. Which is to say, there's nobody here. And that's not good news, because we're here to look for the missing Ash squad. Keep your eyes open. We'll proceed to Levi's main lab once we rendezvous. Here we are. Are you sure? This is where Levi's main lab was, according to the map. We were only one step behind Cohen. There were tremors then. I don't know if it was that madman Levi or something wrong with the experiment, but the whole lab disappeared into thin air. Into thin air? Are you sure? I'd say that in my expert opinion, it's the most fitting description of the events. That just doesn't seem possible. No explosion can wipe out all evidence that a lab ever existed. It wouldn't have left a big hole like this, sending only a few tremors through those outside. Earthquake? Or is it like you said? It's not an earthquake! The tremors might well be linked to this disappearance. Find cover and wait for the tremors to pass. How many floors are there? My legs are starting to scream. Keep going up. We need to reach Raynell's penthouse. Can't we take the elevator? Why do we have to climb these stairs floor by floor? You think I don't want to? Recon report on the security here indicates that the penthouse is only accessible by these stairs and his own private elevator. There are guards posted by the elevator on every floor. Security is weakest on the stairs. That's where we break through. Guy's just a Casimirzian who came to take some money, isn't he? It's not like he has anybody backing him up. Why do we have to be so careful just to get him to sign a transfer agreement? He has money. That's all the backing he needs. Keep moving. Quit looking around. I'm completely spent, boss. I'd rather take the lift and fight my way through. Shh. Captain? We've almost reached the office. Quiet down. A letter. I told you, you can open those on your own. No need to ask me. It says for your eyes only, Raynell. Where's it from? Casimir's. Looks like it's from your uncle. Ah, the usual inheritance demand. Also, one from the Dulcilus municipal government. A letter from the city. Probably nothing important. Should be another stupid banquet invitation. Maybe Candela will be there. We could discuss the opening ceremony with her. It's not far off, after all, and you've spent so much time and effort on it. It's probably going to be spectacular. Oh my god. Come, stand with me, Milosh. The man walks up and stands by the red-haired Volpo's side. They admire the artwork at the end of the room, about the height of 2 persons. I'm naming it The Fall of Order. What do you think? Sure. You want to show it at the opening? We've always been straight with each other, haven't we? Is that twisted curve intended to represent the fall? No, it represents the fleeting gaze of society on man. A dogmatic gaze that considers all that does not conform to be madness. Lines that can only emerge from a post-profound silence, Iberia. The Iberian Inquisition, certainly a symbol of order. On the right, does that indescribable cone represent the spires of Lytanian? No. Imagine Sargon and its millennia of wind and sand, the Lord's Amir, the Padishah, the Golden City. Fantasizing the exotic is also a construct of internal order. The last gasp of imagination, once broad, now left with nothing but cliché. Yes, right, that makes sense. I pulled all of that directly out of my behind. Your artistic style has always been unique from medium to expression. How many golf balls did it take? 1,000? 2,000? That's not important. What's important is the last one. Would you do me a favor and put the finishing touch on it by placing this on top? What would happen? It will be completed, and at that moment, he sees shadows flash past the bottom gap of the office door. The door is kicked open before he could react. The whole room trembles, causing the teetering sculpture before him to collapse, sending golf balls flying everywhere. The fall? My nose is like feeling really itchy at the front, like right in here. Like if I pinch the bridge of my nose, it seems to go away for whatever reason, but it's weird. Anyways, Raynell and you, secretary over there, hands on your heads and get down. No sudden moves. Who are you? Doesn't matter. You and your boss are going to come quietly if you know what's good for you. Something is approaching rapidly from above. Must be a particularly big foul beast, the officer thought. He pays no heed to it and points his crossbow at Raynell, the half-collapsed golf ball sculpture standing between them. Then he hears a loud noise from the ceiling, right above what remains of the sculpture. Then another. This time, a large hole appears in the ceiling, along with the sound of broken planks. Several dark shadows fall through the shrapnel-mixed dust onto the floor of Raynell's office, smashing what remained of the sculpture, sending golf balls flying in all directions. The soldier was about to let out an expletive, but it died in his throat. The shadows began to move. Everybody all right? Just a little scrape. I'm fine. Doc? I'm okay. Yana gives Doc a hand and sees he is holding a golf ball, which left a round mark on his forehead. I'm fine, other than a little knock from a golf ball. Next question. Anyone know what happened other than that we somehow fell into a pile of golf balls? Why didn't we just go in through the roof? We wouldn't have to climb the stairs if we did that. Shut up! Prepare to engage! A crossbow? Prepare to engage! I guess you aren't exactly friends. Did you bring a weapon, Milosh? Nope. Well, in that case, you'd better duke it out amongst yourselves to decide who gets to kidnap me. There's only one of me, after all. Did you just pour a glass of wine or something? Like, a drink, Milosh? Pass. I still have to protect you. Kidnap? A furry kidnapping party? That's new. Furry kidnapping party? Wow, okay, Fuse. Enough chit-chat. Drop your weapons and get away from Raynell, or we'll shoot. Well, they're coming for us, kidnappers or not. Find cover. Iana, Doc, take the non-combatants and get out of here. Fuse and I will cover you. No Sancta Halos, and they don't look like Blacksteel either. Do these idiots have a death wish? They just think guns look cool? Move! Don't let them get away with Raynell. On your 10, Iana. Hostile down. Those guns aren't just for looks. Stand your ground. We have backup. Reserve squad, quit fooling around and get out here. I can't get to the non-combatants. There are too many of them. Iana and I are suppressed. Reloading. I'm up. Ooh, G36? Frag out. Ineffective. Hostiles are blast resistant. Roger. Fuse. Smoke. Smoke grenade out. Smoke won't solve the real problem. Need a cluster charge? I have plenty. That's one way, but Gersmot works better here. Iana, Doc, get those non-combatants to cover. Fuse and I will cover. Firing! Stay back! Don't resist, I'm taking you to cover. Why do we have to? Look out! A sneak attack. Looks like you're more than just a secretary. You talk too much. Get back, sir. You're in the line of fire. Trying to fight real weapons with a wine bottle? Dumbass. Very immature. He's out cold. I'll carry him. You get that guy in white. They're trying to take Raynell away. Stop them! We can't get close. Their guns fire too quickly. Damn it! What the hell are you doing when they're not firing? They keep finding dead zones in their coordination. There are only 4 of them. How many guys do we have? Doesn't matter when you got crossbows and they got real guns. We're in cover. We can hold out for a while. Reloading. That guy's out. Get him! Iana, smoke! Smoke grenade out. Another smoke grenade? Is that the best you can? Flying out. Sticking it. Here's a memento. Get out of the way. Fuse. The other 2 are trying to hide. Surround them and... Yeah, surround them and what? They swarmed without any caution for possible explosives. No technical awareness whatsoever. Let's disarm them first. Tend to the wounded, Doc. Clear. 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 All clear. No casualties. That's good news. Even though we were shooting to incapacitate rather than kill, these guys were still unusually tough. That one there survived a full shotgun blast at point-blank range. Good news indeed. One more thing. Not sure what it means, but look at the animal ears. You can see blood vessels if you look closely. What? Is that part of Levi's research too? My compass isn't working. What about yours, Doc? If we're really near Magnet Hill number 2 in the southern Urals. Doc looks behind him, where the wind is blowing the curtains open. The squad walks out to the balcony and takes in the sight outside. Not in Kansas anymore. The setting sun shines down between towering skyscrapers, painting the waters red. Tourists in swimsuits lie on the beach, enjoying a lazy holiday afternoon set to ice cream truck music. The only man in the room who can still stand slowly walks towards them. If this is the Urals, then I'm George Clooney. George Clooney reference in Arknights. Wow! It's clear we're no longer in the mission area. Did we teleport? Where to? The Maldives? Looks like a vacation spot, all right, but I don't think it's the Maldives. Maybe if we can ask the unfortunate victims. Oh, speak of the devil. Could you answer a few questions, sir? Who are you? What is this place? And who are those armed men? I'm happy to explain a few things out of gratitude for the surprising ending you created for my work. Before formal introductions, however, I must correct one premise. I was never an unfortunate victim. Not before, not now, not ever. Can we get back to the topic? Very well. Welcome to the dark heart of Bolivar. Welcome to Docilis. My name is Raynell Kowalski. Call me Ella, Mr. Raynell. But given that we need to quickly grasp our situation, I think we can cut the introductions. I'll ask and you'll answer, all right? Doesn't look like I have a choice. Which country does Docilis belong to? Bolivar, in name at least. Bolivar? You mean Bolivia? I don't know a city called Docilis in Bolivia. What about you, Iana? No. Let's try another way. Which continent are we on? South America? Continent? I'm not sure what you mean. If you mean the name of our landmass, that's Terra, obviously. Gono. Kashmirjan. Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's not every day I hear my mother tongue spoken. Your mother tongue? Nothing. Keep going. I never thought I would be asking this, but... Mr. Raynell, are we on planet Earth? Planet Earth? I thought all I had to do was answer questions, but now I'm beginning to have a few of my own. Iana, maybe you can do better with the questions. Iana? Iana does not answer. Her eyes are wide, staring at the horizon in the opposite direction of the setting sun. The others follow her gaze. 2 moons are rising slowly in the distance, one brighter than the other. Strangely dressed Duran. Damn, only had time for one doodle before they found out. That was close. Gave me a fright when all those people showed up. Hold it right there, girl. You won't get away with vandalizing the Galleria. Shoot, I'd better go. You got lucky today, Raynell. Okay then. Interesting. All right. before story for CR-1. I'll take a pack of dried cactus. Auntie Marco's, por favor. Auntie Marco doesn't put as much additives. It's not as good as Uncle Marco's. 1 pack of dried cactus. I'm starving. You look like you've been up all night, developing photos. I can't help that inspiration likes to strike in the middle of the night. So when are you gonna have my photo ready? Oh, I remember now. The one you said was a gift. For the girl who's into metal music. She dumped me last month. Memories like to disappear in the middle of the night, too. Of all the photographers here, I had to pick the one who could never make a deadline. Back from the Galleria, Techno? How was it? Oh, I used the wrong voice. It's alright. Get lost. What's the matter? Things didn't go well? Didn't you say last night that you were going to spray paint the whole place? What does that palace of his look like on the inside? I heard it's a large collection of works from famous artists. I should have gone with you. I hardly got a doodle in before I had to run for my life. Tisk tisk. Well, you'll get another chance, and bring me along next time. Me too. Enough of that, you two. Where's the old man? He's in a bad mood. Holed himself up in his room all day. Guess he's waiting for your good news. So just to confirm, you don't know Levi? Correct. And I should confirm that you don't know my uncle, right? Tall, wears glasses, smiles in the creepiest way you can imagine. Say any more and I'll start to wonder if your uncle is the one we're looking for. I think it's just another unpleasant coincidence. Now that we've resolved our misunderstandings, would you like a drink? No thank you, Mr. Raynell. We have to go. Why are you shaking, Iana? If we're not dreaming or hallucinating, we've been shot out by some unknown power through time or space and landed in this place, a faraway planet, or Earth in some unimaginable dimension of time. I'm just excited, Ella. I get it, but we're not just facing a strange world. We have strange problems, too. So stay calm, no matter how excited you feel. Sorry. Let's go, friends. Hopefully we can find a place to stay. We can find a place to stay before nightfall. I was right with that. I just said the extra word that wasn't there. Well, there's no need for doom and gloom. I'm not ungrateful for you for saving my life. Excuse me. I could at least offer a room with 4 walls and a roof. Unless you really wanted to sleep on cardboard beneath the sky. It's going to rain. We won't take it for free, Mr. Raynell. For as long as we accept your hospitality, we will protect you and ensure there won't be any other armed men charging into your room. Or falling through the roof. That will do, Milosh. She knows what she's doing. But we don't know anything about them, Raynell. This is our chance to learn. You're always so willful. You know me. If you're going to turn us down, it would be nice to do it quickly. No, I have no objections. Let's get your employment contract drafted before HR leaves for the day. Okay. Ooh, projector room. Ahem, Diaz, I'm back. I heard you were waiting for me. I couldn't do it, but I didn't get hurt either. Sit. What are you watching? That. Raynell? What is he blabbering about this time? Mr. Raynell is Galleria Kristawa prepares for its grand opening. A local community is also planning an arts festival. What are your thoughts about it? I have a lot of respect for art. The people who live there have good ideas and interesting creations, but an arts festival is not something that can be organized by just anybody. They don't have any professional buy-in. It is silly to compare the two. The Galleria has far more significance than their arts festival. We have gathered artwork from across the world in Docilis, demonstrating the diversity of culture and art, while providing a platform for art lovers everywhere. The importance it poses to the development of art in Docilis is something that some amateur arts festival can hope to match. Not something, okay. That peddler called us amateurs. Not the first time we've been at odds. All those organizations and critics have used our community as a tool to suck up to him on his first day in Docilis. He talks crap about us using our works as comparison to promote his own garbage. He's blocking us at every turn, from exhibitions, disc releases, even small performances. Remember his so-called community development project? It was a hot mess, and we eventually brought it down. Yeah, the hate is mutual. Like you went to tag up his Galleria, didn't you? He was the one who hired a writer to blast my friend's work in the papers. Well, since when has he ever said anything good about us? Let him. I have a couple of words that I want to say on behalf of all Dulcilis artists. Why has Galleria Cristalla drawn so much attention and achieved so much? It's because we represent what is truly of value in the Dulcilis art scene. Absorbing the cultural nutrients of Dulcilis and representing her true spirit. That is the reason why I built Galleria Cristalla. Who did he say he's representing? All Dulcilis artists! Where was he when we put on a concert for the musicians who escaped the Singus Garden? Where was he when we were translating new Ursus novels? What has he ever done for art on Dulcilis? How dare he claim to represent Dulcilis? All right, old man, calm down. Calm down? Do you know he's opening his glass house on the same day as our arts festival? What? I didn't believe it when I heard it this morning. But when he said it, then he said it on air. It's the same day. What do we do then? We do what we want. Who cares about him? It's more important to stay focused on taking care of our own. Don't waste your time on him. Captain Mateo! Is this everyone who made it back? Hey, he's got like a wrestling championship belt and stuff. That's interesting. Go on, what happened? Raynell's guards dropped down from the sky and stopped us. We lost a lot of men. I escaped with the survivors. How many of them were there? 4. Just 4. Armed with guns, very well trained. The way they fought was unusual. We couldn't get through. Guns. Sancta. No mention of that in the report on Raynell. Could it be Black Steel? Sir, I will take full responsibility for the failure. Please don't punish anyone else. You're loyal to your men. No need to be so jittery. That's not a bad thing. Our intel was insufficient, that's all. Now we know more. Take that box on your way out. There's money and casino chips in it. Share it with your men and have some fun with the casino on me. Captain! Capitan, are you sure? Keep your ears open. Tongues are loose in a place like that. Yes, sir. I'll report if I hear anything. What about that community? The brass are pushing. It's the last piece of the puzzle for the entertainment district project. We've just got to find a way. If Raynell won't budge, we could start with the community directly. Yes, sir. I'll pay particular attention to anything about that place. You're my first choice to manage the entertainment district once it's built. Don't disappoint me. I won't! You're here earlier than expected, again. I don't like to make people wait. Sorry about that. There was a bit of traffic. It's 9 o'clock on the dot. You're not too late. I used to be punctual, but then I realized that people here like to be fashionably late. No problem. I got to check out the exhibits. The gallery's use of light is unique. Natural light during the day and then bright as day again at night. Do you like art? No, just a little curious. Feel free to take a look around during your free time. You probably won't get a chance once the Galleria is officially open. What? No employee tickets? Of course there are. What I mean is you'll be able to take the time to appreciate a work you like before the places with crowds. Sometimes it's not the crowd that affects your mood. It's a particularly creepy painting. You mean the one at the end of the hallway? It's not a famous piece. It's a portrait of Raynell's father. He was the one who left behind the legacy that allowed us to build this Galleria far from home and collect masterpieces from all across Terra. That's why Raynell always felt it was important to do something to commemorate his father. Like putting up a huge portrait here. Raynell wants everyone to see his father clearly. Anyway, it's just a portrait. Both Raynell and I believe Mr. Kowalski's merit goes far beyond that. A faithful son, I see. It's almost time. I'll take you to him. I've been meaning to ask, why do all visitors have to climb the stairs to get to the penthouse? He prefers people who expend some kind of effort to come and find him. Everyone has to take at least one flight of stairs. I've never seen him do it himself. He has his personal elevator. It's the only one in the Galleria's office area, and these are the only stairs. Sounds like what a genius would do, all right. The silver lining is that it makes security simpler. Anything else I need to know? No, you have one job. Keep them alive. What about at night? Do you need us to rotate shifts? No, I'll be there at night. Okay. Interesting. Okay, after story. Making good progress already. Miss Ella, are your friends not with you? Your guards are very interested in Fuse and wouldn't stop asking questions. I left them there since you said you wanted to get them trained up. You said there were 4 of you. Going by what we agreed on, 2 of us will protect you while the others continue our search here. They'll be on hand if we need them. You're not going out in public today anyway. Just curious. In fact, it's easier on me with fewer people around. I saw you have 2 top-secret meetings on your schedule. I do. What meetings? Bungee jumping? That's a meeting? Of course. Milos wouldn't let me do this, but he's not here today. Why not seize the opportunity? Why is my camera darkened? There it goes. Anyways. As your bodyguard, I advise you to rethink this. As your employer, I advise you to advise less. Is my safety harness ready? Yes, sir. You're good to jump anytime. See you later. This dude's weird. Yahoo! What an asshole. Nothing to worry about. Our equipment is first rate. There's no danger at all. You wouldn't have had him sign that waiver if there was no danger. Would you like to come back and remove your safety harness then? On the other hand, my boss did pay for it. Ella backs up to the edge and feels nothing but air on her heels, a tingling feeling that goes straight up her spine along the harness. She smiles at the worker and falls backward, allowing the feeling of weightlessness to seize her heart. Oh wow, is that beautiful. She waits for the rope to become fully stretched, then bounce back, pulling her back up. Then she hears the sound of a splash in the roaring wind. Oh no, that Volpo unlocked his own harness? Gono? I have no idea what she's saying. I'm assuming that's some sort of a foreign word or something. If I'm mispronouncing that, my apologies. Don't get sunburned when you enjoy the beach. Buy Sombrero Dude sunscreen now and get a free set of tail care oil. Cool. What is that? That girl with cat ears was handing them out. I took one. It's true that UV rays are strong around here. Not that. This. Polishing stone for horns. What are they Excited Litanian tourist. Who would have thought there would be such a wonderful vacation spot in war-torn Bolivar? I was dreading this business trip at first. It's been great, except the saltwater makes your horns rough. I need to polish mine when we get back to the hotel. Interesting. And conditioner tailored to Volpo, Lupo, and Feline. 10-liter set! I mean, I know they have ears and tails and all. Syracusan, Siestan, I believe. This batch is a good one. Let's talk details on the beach tomorrow. They'd better be worth the price. Oh, he's considered Syracusan as well. That's funny, because he looked like one of the ones that they used as a background character in the Siesta event. So Long Adele. Okay, they need it. Nothing could surprise me now. Sarkaz. Sancta. Goes around scornfully. Sacre Dieu. Okay. Sadoc's French, I guess. I think that's what that was. Let's welcome our guest today, Mr. Raynel Kowalski, the new star of Dulcilis Art Scene. Thank you, Dulcilis TV, for giving me the chance to be scorned by thousands sitting in front of their television screens and a way for them to let off some steam. Hey, isn't that the owner of Galleria Cristała? I didn't expect to hear his voice on the street. I wonder if Ella and Fuse are getting along with him. I have a hunch he's one to get on your nerves. If you're not playing, get lost! You're scaring away customers with that shabby outfit. I'm just advertising our community festival. I'm not bothering your guests. You better not be. Oof. Sounds rough. Hey Hey folks, want to check out our festival? Take a flyer. It's a real special event in the street art community. Thanks, but I don't think we'll have the time. You're not going to that glass house opening, are you? Don't let that guy fool you with his fancy talk. He doesn't know anything about art. Come on, take a flyer. What does it say? I would be interested in checking it out if they manage to pull it off. This ceremony will stimulate Docilis' artistic and cultural fields. My staff and I have prepared extensive plans for acquisitions, business development, sector growth. The opening of Galleria Cristala will be a turning point in Docilis' economic history. Now I'm more interested in what's on the flyer. Are you out of your mind, you son of a vixen? Considering he's a Volpo, that's funny. Wake up, you bastard! Stop playing dead, I can feel your pulse! Wow. Just a moment of capriciousness, releasing the shackles that bind me at the closest point to the surface and falling freely into the water. Isn't that so much more fun than just bouncing up and down on a rope? I'm sorry, Mr. Raynell, but I don't think I can continue to serve as your bodyguard. Thank you for giving us a place to stay. My squad and I will move out tomorrow. Come on, I've fallen into the water from even greater heights. See, I'm completely fine, am I not? No need to get angry. I can't protect a man who plays jokes with his life. You're mistaken, Miss Ella. I have a goal that I've been working toward for many years. Until it's complete, no one values his life more than I do. Remember to wipe yourself dry. I can tell your constitution is not as strong as ours. Interesting. Oh, ooh, interesting. What's going on here? Let's go. Don't you know, once you step through this door, it's not up to you whether you get to step back through it again. I come in good faith, Capitan Mateo. Good faith after the reception my men got from your boss. Why can't you and Raynell stop bickering with one another? Interesting question. Is he going to hand over the plot of land where the street art community is squatting? Get in my way, and you get in the way of Bolivar's coalition government. Casimirjan with nothing but money thinks he can negotiate with a government representative just because he hired a few mercenaries. Raynell doesn't want to fight you over that piece of land. If we can reach an agreement, he is happy to cede control of the land to you, or to the coalition government. It makes no difference. And you speak for him? I do. We could have been talking about this under more amicable circumstances if not for that ill-conceived kidnapping attempt. You blame me for that? It was an unfortunate misunderstanding. No need to make excuses for me. I don't care. Just tell me, what does Raynell want? One doesn't do business in Bolivar for long without the support of a powerful patron. Someone like you. I spent most of my years in the army, not the classroom. Get to the point. Well, that neighborhood is not so much a home for artists as a lawless place where gangs roam unchecked. We had plans for its development, but the residents were utterly vicious. Even worse, there are infected living among them. You thought money could solve all your problems in Docilis? Yes, only those who are can solve problems get to enjoy the ultimate fruit. Something didn't make sense about that sentence. Typo or something. I don't know your style or skills, so I think the quickest way would be a simulated engagement. 2 teams, 4 in each, best of 3. Attacking team tries to locate the hostage and rescue him. Defending team tries to stop the attackers from rescuing the hostage. Any questions? Who's the hostage? For the sake of fairness, me. I'm in through the window. Room's empty. Moving on to the next one. So they're playing Rainbow Six Siege? Hey, watch where you're going. You watch where you're going. Quiet. I've already searched the direction you're going in. There's nobody there. Didn't you hear it on the radio? Radio? Oh, I dropped my earpiece out the window. I was looking for you to get a new one. 2 enemies down. I could hear them from a mile away. Okay then. How about you crouch behind this board? Maybe show an inch or two of your head so as to draw their attention. The 3 of us will guard the only door and take them out as they enter. You're not concerned that I could get hurt? Get hurt? Nah, we got them the moment they step inside. Damn it, the Originium arts! I can't see! They're coming in through the window! Stay back! Hostage found. There were 3 idiots waiting by the door. Looks like they forgot there's more than one way in. The bright flash looks like it worked well. Hey, what's that guy doing? Get away from me! Damn it, get away! He's just shooting blindly. Where are my teammates? All down? Russian swearing. Stop! Stop! You guys are a real eye-opener. That's funny. Russian swearing. Interesting. Very interesting. You're back early? I thought you'd be out enjoying places. I don't let you go. There was an accident. You're hurt? No, Miss Ella quit. This is the 32nd bodyguard has had enough of you. I can't spend all day with you when I've got my own job to do. What about your negotiations with the Capitan? He took the bait. Good. Now we'll see how our friends in that community perform. He'll have his hands full. I spent long enough dealing with those artists to know that if there's one thing they do well, it's causing trouble. Miss Ella, have you handed in your resignation papers yet? No one told me HR is closed today. Ah, my staff has always been capricious. It's such a headache. Before I go, you should know that the sculpture at the center of the special exhibit is a counterfeit. It's a tiny bit different from the other works by the same sculptor. You should look into it. Oh? Maybe your dealer ripped you off. I guess that's a fact of life for businessmen like you. I'm starting to regret letting you go, Miss Ella. Oh yeah? You have a good eye. I was the one who made the counterfeit. I kind of liked it, so I just left it out. It's been there for a while. You're the first one to realize it's a fake. Maybe others just don't dare to point it out. Since that doesn't bother you, my friends and I will be going now. Just a moment, Miss Ella. What is it? Would you like to keep working for me if I promise to behave? Well, that's something you don't see every day. You're trying to persuade me to stay. Yes. Don't you want to see the authentic piece? You must have spent a lot of time with that sculptor's work to notice such tiny details. I hope you can keep your promise. Ooh, tequila and catapult. How far to Docilis, Ernesto? We're almost there. You've been saying that for days. Yes, we're almost there. Once I deliver this batch of medicine, I'll take you to a sunny beach where you can lie down for a whole day. Far away from any casinos or bars. I could live with bars. I understand that some people need to drink their troubles away. Hey, how did you know I don't like casinos? It's my first time taking a partner operator home to Docilis, so I asked Orchid about you before we left. Then you know what happened when I left my homeland. A brave act. And when I went back, an honorable choice. Well, it's not something I'm ashamed of. It's just a little more fit to be shared over a drink or two. Not like this. Well, you can buy me a drink when we get to Docilis. That's my price for hearing the story. Deal? Deal. Interesting. So they're going to be wrapped up in all this too. I like. Alright, CR-2. Story before. Let's do it. Sir! What is it? I believe I found a lead on that thing you asked me to look into. Word around the casino is that a shipment of Oropethy suppressants is being delivered to that artist community. There are a lot of infected in there. If we could stop the shipment, maybe... Who's delivering it? A pharmaceutical company by the name of Rhodes Island. It has a bit of a reputation in Docilis. Excuse me. And is linked to Lady Candela. Is it dangerous? Dangerous? Let me think. By the way, did you get anything on the men who showed up at Raynell's office the other day? Sorry, sir. We tried, but we couldn't find anything. What about our old rivals? People behind them? Nothing there either. Are you telling me they just dropped from the sky? Excuse me. Wow. Maybe someone doesn't want us digging up their background. Then who is that someone? Ah, I see. Why didn't I think of it? What's that? What if it isn't the coalition government itself? What if it's in the coalition government itself? Plenty of people would love to have my job. Perhaps even someone who spent a lot of time under me. What do you think? Absolutely not. I've always been loyal to you, and to you alone, I swear. What just happened? There we go. Now that I think of it, you wouldn't have the guts. You're absolutely right. Well, I have my hands full with what's in front of me anyway. Is there a way to kill two foul beasts with one stone? Teach those gangs in the community a lesson, while taking those people down a peg. What do you remember about their tactics that day? Excuse me. Main Street? I thought you had to wait in customs line for a long time. It helps that I know the customs officer. I actually borrowed his car from him. I didn't know you had so many friends here. Let's get the meds delivered, then we can find a beach to lie down and relax. There's no rush. It's a very interesting neighborhood that we're headed to. I think you'll like it. What do you mean? A lot of them are engaged in very special creative spiritual activities, expressing their sentiments about life and everything about them through unique language and media. I'm feeling a little confused. Could you put it in a simpler way? There are a lot of artists there. Everything is in place, sir. Don't worry, sir. We're properly dressed and we've memorized the phrases that they use. Reenacting their accents and tactics won't be easy, but we've got a former Black Steel guy here who will take point. We've handed out the guns as well as originium explosives and launchers. Yes, the medicine first, and the fewer people around the better. I know, leave the witnesses alive. I've got this, sir. No worries. They're 1 block away, sir. Move! Move! Ernesto, what's that in the middle of the road? Maybe someone dropped it. We'll just go around. Wait, it's an originium explosive. A what? No time to brake. Jump! Bye-bye, car. The medicine. It's in a special container. It should survive the explosion, hopefully. Can you stand? Just a little scratch. They're running towards the car. Guys, there's no one inside. We're here. No response. Is it just me, or do they look more like mercenaries than tourists? They could have something to do with the explosion. Let's go. The men find what they need in the car and run away before Tequila can finish. The remaining men point their guns at Catapult and Tequila. Guns? Who are they, Ernesto? That's what I want to know. What are you after? Why are you after the meds? Open fire! Damn! Ernesto, get down! Engaging, 6 o'clock. Fire, fire! Keep them pinned down! Are you okay, Arletta? I'm fine. Only one of them is actually shooting properly. The others are just popping launchers. Reloading, cover me! 12 o'clock, our man down! Too many of them. We can't reach the meds. Let's get to the alley over there. There's a way out that way. Gotcha. I'll cover you. "10 meters, 5 meters, 3 meters. Arletta! Arlita. Something like that. Interesting name. I like it. Street art community? Why do you ask? I'm interested in the arts festival on this flyer. I wouldn't go there if I were you. There aren't people you want to mess with. I agree, there are a lot of infected there. Infected? Are they sick? Are you kidding me? No one will show us the way. Sounds like a dangerous place. Are we still going? Taxis won't even take us there. Maybe we should report back to Ella and go together with the others. got here? The perfect angle, subject, and expression. True work of art. Did you just take our photo without permission, sir? Give me the camera, please. Come now, handsome. Don't get angry. Take a look. I guarantee you'll love it. Here. The screen shows the duo frowning at the taxi driving away, as though they're bothered by its wake, one putting her hands on her hips in frustration, the other covering his nose. A snapshot of everyday life at its most amusing, condensed into a single picture. Phew, that's not bad. You do have a good eye. I'm glad you like it. 15 gold certificates or equivalent in souls or ducats. I'm not picky. I'm afraid we have no intention of buying it, and you'll have to delete it as well. We don't want our image to end up somewhere we wouldn't expect. Well, if you want it deleted, 20 gold certificates, not a penny less. We're not paying. Well, we're not deleting anything unless you pay up. Bastard. Yeah, I'm a rascal, all right. Problem? He's getting away. Keep your eyes open for your photos out there. Adios, amigos. French swearing. He's too fast. Not to worry, Kateb. Kateb? He left a long trail of tire marks behind. Intriguing. I've been looking for you. Is your photo portfolio ready? Just making a couple of quick bucks. Don't worry, I'll have it ready tonight. You always leave it to the last minute. I'll buy you fruit soda to make up for it. Forget that. Just get your photos ready by tonight or I'll break your nose. Ha! See ya! She threatens to break his nose with a smile on her face. I love it. We're going to lose him. That girl is in the way. We have to think of something. They peek out from behind cover to see the girl pick up a spray can and begin spraying graffiti on the alley walls. Don't tell me. Has she noticed us? What do you mean? Look at the way she's turning to the left and wincing. Is she communicating with someone? It's possible. Their ears work differently. Maybe they can hear us, even when we try to be quiet. Damn, why now? Ugh. Did she just collapse? She's ill. Major, keep watch. Be careful. What's going on, Kateb? You're really frowning. Don't move. Doc crouches down and examines the girl. A strange expression comes over his face, and his brow furrows even further. Even deeper. What is it? Doc picks up the fallen spray can while covering his mouth and nose. I'm guessing this can hasn't passed inspection. I'm not sure you can get knocked out by spray paint, even if it's poorly made. I don't know. I can only do what I can. Are you feeling better, girl? Injector! In my pocket! Let's see. This one? Nod slowly. Good thing you have your own medicine, otherwise there wouldn't be much I could do to help you. I thought maybe the spray paint fumes knocked you out. I smell it every day. It's nothing. You already look much better. That's my last one. Here, have some water. Thanks. Where do you live, girl? We'll take you home. Call me girl. You're not afraid of me? I'm from Paris. I've seen my fair share of street gangs. Gangs? That's not what I'm talking about. Well then, what is it? Huh? You're kind of a weirdo. The girl lifts the gauze from her right leg, revealing the originium crystals on her knee. Aren't you scared of this? He doesn't know what that is. They don't know what that is. Alright. Now, that was the before. Let's do the after. Excuse me. Anything else I can help with? No, my friend is coming. She'll take care of the rest. I came as soon as I heard. What happened? Let me take a look. Hey, don't grab my head, and don't lift my skirt with so many people watching. Well, you look alive enough. Thanks to these two, they helped me when I had a flare-up. Just doing what any doctor should. There aren't many doctors like you left. Most can't run away fast enough when they find out about our condition. If you're here to take care of her, then we'll be leaving. Wait, here's my card. Please feel free to visit my massage parlor anytime. 20% off for you, amigos. Thank you, but I don't think we'll need... She's good, you know. Whenever we get an ache or pain, all of us go right to her. I'm a physician. I know how to take care of myself. I don't need any help. Just try it, sir. Please, keep your distance, ma'am. The woman takes a few steps back, puts on a pair of gloves, then snaps her fingers. Sure, I can do it from this distance. You can touch me from there? Ahem. I've heard of people claiming the ability to perform therapy from afar. Whether it's called chi or some other name, most research indicates it's pseudoscience. As the woman's fingers move through the air, the pair feel a warm sensation on their shoulders, and soon feel a sense of comfort that envelops them gently. Oh, my stress and anxiety, all gone. Am I imagining it? I feel so good. Oh, well, I guess I could forget the research. Yeah, forget the research. Screw what the science says. You're not in Kansas anymore. What? Someone stole the meds. This is no joke, Ernesto. We have a lot of infected in the community. Who need those meds. We apologize for failing to deliver. We'll try to make up for it. You don't really think money will do it, do you? If we can't find the meds, I'll try to obtain an equivalent amount of medicine in a timely manner. Sorry, Senor Ernesto. I'm just nervous. Did you see the robbers? We have plenty of eyes and ears here. Maybe we can help. That's what felt strange. It looked like a prepared ambush. Rhodes Island is always treaded carefully around here, trying not to make enemies. I can't imagine why anyone would target us. Maybe they had their eyes on your meds. Suppressants fetch a good price on the black market. They were very professional, quick and efficient. And our meds really worth... Are our meds really worth that kind of effort? And also, I think I heard the sound of gunfire while we were running. Guns. Pros again. I'm glad Raynell thinks so highly of us. You think someone is targeting your community? Our grudge with Raynell goes back a long way, but I never thought he would do something so dirty. Excuse me. What's with the commotion downstairs? Sounds like someone's condition flared up while they were outside and got help from kind passerby. People are gathering to thank them. We always repay acts of kindness. Let me see their faces. Say, haven't I seen them before? The man picks up yesterday's newspaper and flips to the gossip section, pausing at its title. No one can stand him. Raynell changes bodyguards again. Subtitle, exclusive report, 4 guards, 2 shifts. Who are they? Hey, they look really like the ones down there. Looks like we really have to repay their kindness. Interesting. I feel like I've been born again. It's hard to describe. Thank you. It's such an astonishing massaging technique. I learned it in Kiereg. I had to climb Mount Carlin in a snowstorm to convince the saintess there to teach me. Ha! Came here from Syracuse, what? 7 or 8 years ago? When did you have time to go to the snow realm? Don't believe her tall tales. Hey, I resent that accusation. Well, thank you for your massage, but we should go. Raynell has a lot of you people working for him. A couple less won't make any difference. How about you stay a little while longer and enjoy our hospitality? Papa? What's the matter? Why are you with these medicine robbers? Why did you bring them here? Medicine? Yes, medicine for oropathy. They stole it. Stole? It couldn't be them. They don't even know what oropathy is. We don't know anything about any medicine. Could there be a misunderstanding? Misunderstanding? Who else but Blacksteel and you dress like mercenaries and use guns in these parts? We were just bringing the girl back. Well, if there's a misunderstanding, we'll clear it up. Take them in. The duo see Diaz's aide raise his staff. While they cannot imagine how the light at the tip of the staff would do damage, they instinctively sense the approaching danger. Run, catch him! Look out! Come on, you gun-toting thugs! I dare you to set foot in this neighborhood! You were too fast. I couldn't catch you. Where are they? Hiding. What are you doing standing there? Find them! Move, move! Oof. So there is definitely a misunderstanding going on here. What was that? Magic? I think they call it Originium arts, but I guess magic is fine. We need to find a way out. The exits are all guarded. Cover me. I'll control the replicate. Ready. Gemini replicator active. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's go. Hey, where did they go? Not here, not there. Where did she come from? Right in the middle of the road. Bows, crossbows, launchers, arts units, all sorts of weapons point towards the Gemini decoy in the middle of the road. Even Iana is speechless at the reception. Well, talk about a warm welcome. Bows, crossbows, bombs, magic. Let's go while they're distracted by the decoy. It won't take long for them to figure it out. Maybe we should get in touch with Ella, see what's going on. I'm just so confused right now. No, I'm sure it's not Raynell's guys. His guards have been busy getting whipped by Surat. Shurat. Are you sure he's telling the truth? I'm sure. He hasn't had a chance to give an order like that today. But the people here seem sure we stole their medicine. That's not important. What's important is that we get out of that neighborhood ASAP. It's dangerous for you two to continue, given their special powers. Do you need support? No, their Originium arts are impressive, but they're just a disorganized mob. I know how to protect myself, and Kateb's here with me. Get in touch if anything happens. I will. They've dispersed, Major. Time to move. Okay, let's go. Alright, I've taken a look from up high. The district is roughly divided into 3 areas: the outer ring, the residential district, and that building at the center, which is always patrolled by guys with magic wands. There must be someone or something important there. That's not important. We're steering well clear of it anyway. What about going through the residential area? I didn't see anyone armed. It seems to be a safe path. Or could it be more dangerous? True. Common sense doesn't apply to this planet. Wah. Don't cry, babe. Daddy will sing you a song. Where are you flying, tired foul beast? Towards tomorrow's wind. Don't you know? Your wings are for today. Asleep, finally. I didn't think I would hear a song like that here. Yikes! What happened? Something just dashed past my feet. Rat, snail, I'm not sure. It's too dark. This is their garbage dump. No wonder no one comes here. The way out is just ahead. You should be glad that people don't come to this stink heap. Hostiles. No, just like from that window. Why would they do this in their own home? Oh, thank you so much, honey. That foul beast just kept running. Well, it's not running anymore. Now we can... Oh no, it's waking up again. Arts like that just don't work here. Loud foul beast crowing. Oh no, she's waking up again. Loud baby crying. I guess Originium arts isn't the answer to everything. Look at the colored acrylic boards on the wall. Only people who think of this place as home would put up decorations with no practical use like that. Same goes for the graffiti on the side. The scenes, figures, and decorations don't look like casual doodles. Every picture seems to tell a story. What are you doing here? Girl, Calm down. We didn't know what to do when that gentleman accused us of... It's a misunderstanding. I don't know. You helped me, but... We mean you no harm. You know that, girl. Go right once you leave the alley. The left side may look empty, but sometimes Papa goes out there to smoke. I was just taking out the trash. I didn't see anything. We should go, Kateb. Take advantage of her kindness and get out of there. Simple as that. Alright, CR-3. Okay. Meds are in the underground warehouse, sir. As you instructed, we imitated them, set up a bomb, caused a little bit of chaos, and got the stuff. Good. You don't look happy, sir. We need to get rid of the stuff. It's hard to not leave a trail, even if we change the packaging and sell it on the black market. You think it'll get tracked down? I got word that Rhodes Island sent someone with an atypical background to make the delivery. I noticed. The man looked familiar, but old Pancho is in jail, and his people are scattered. Just being his son won't carry much influence. Not necessarily. Someone from the city council let slip that Candela is looking for a successor, and the kid is a candidate. But I thought Pancho and Candela cares more about the ability than a personal grudge. What can we do? Raynell's secretary shared some resources with us the last time he came by. Yes, a few shops and warehouses. Wasn't there a warehouse that belonged to a pharmaceutical company? Yes. One box of meds more or less won't catch their attention. You mean, pin it on Raynell? That's not how I would put it. They came asking for our help. It's only natural that we asked for something in return. Apologies for keeping you waiting, Senor Ernesto. No problemo, I just got here. Excuse me, one? I got your drink, Senor Burke. Double take, a double, right? I'm glad you still remember what I like, after so much time away. Our time together was much longer. Here's your coffee. Thanks. Everything is just right. After you left, there was no one who could take care of things like you could. Young people these days. Have patience. You could change quickly in an environment like that. By the way, Lady Candela wanted me to give you this document. Excuse me, document? Does she... Excuse me, wow. Dinner. Does she want me to do something for her? No, it's what you're looking for. I haven't even said why I'm here today. Lady Candela knows the exact moment that you entered Docilis. She knows that your shipment was stolen and that you're anxious to get it back. This is a record of all unusual traffic and cargo movement, including locations and persons involved. I don't know how I could thank her. No need for thanks, just don't forget us. There's more dust here than cargo. What's your mission, Ella? The stuff here has been stuck in the warehouse for the past 6 months, with only a single watchman keeping an eye on it. It's like an invitation for people to help themselves. Yes, Milosh says there are reports of stolen goods every day. Are we tracking down where they went? No, it's normal for stuff to go out, but yesterday the watchman got a call to expect a delivery of medicine. Milosh is suspicious and wants us to investigate. Hostile intent? Hard to say. I don't know what they would want with a warehouse like this. Maybe Milosh just wanted an excuse to get you and Shurat out of the way now. And he finally has time to get something done with Raynell. All he needs to do is ask, and I won't go within a kilometer of either of them. You really don't like him, do you? I just don't like having to watch him play golf on the balcony every day. At least he kept his promise to behave. This is where the clues from the document lead, but it's just an old run-down warehouse. There's a shipment of medicine coming to the warehouse in a bit. Let's see if it's the one we're looking for. Only one watchman at the warehouse, no threat. Once the truck comes in, Techno is going to turn off the security systems and let us go in and check it out. Well, we still have to wait. Sleepy. When is that shipment going to arrive? Can't believe they're actually sending someone to inspect it. What for? Weather is so good. I just want to find a beach to lie down on, have a cup of coffee, listen to a song or two. Dancing a soundless tango at night. Where's the CD? Dancing a soundless tango at night. I can't see your face, only the warmth of your hand. Now this is the life. He's not even trying. You want to sleep so badly, I'll lend you a hand. Oh. That was easy. Let's see. Where are the controls? I thought there was just one manager. Why are there 4 people here? Who are they? Security systems are down. I have good news and bad news. Good news is that we know those meds are the ones we're looking for. The bad news is that Raynell's bodyguards are here. 4 of them, all in the warehouse. I thought nobody ever came here. Well, we've got a disadvantage in numbers. Can you cut the lights, Techno? Arleda and I might be able to sneak in under the cover of darkness. Sure, I could try. It's off. All right, we're moving. Well, this guy knows how to live all right. Music and coffee. Is that last year's crop? It smells good. Ouch, too hot. Shoot, spilled it all over the keyboard. There's a napkin when you need it. She stops at the sound of springs pushing a plastic cover open. She hastily lifts her arm and sees an indicating light glowing green next to the keyboard. Below it reads a tag that reads, Broadcasting. Uh-oh. When is it coming? Don't worry, we have time. I guess that's normal for an old warehouse like this. Dancing a soundless tango at night. I can't see your face, only the warmth of your hand. Fuse, check out that control room. In a dark corner. You step on my toes, but I'm head over heels. Shouldn't have drank that stupid cup of coffee. Someone's coming. I need to hide. Excuse me. Watchman has been knocked out. There are signs of sabotage in the security and lighting systems. Someone has infiltrated the warehouse. They spilled coffee and pressed the wrong button. I'm not a professional from the looks of it. Ugh. I'll try to get the lights back up. Looks like Ernesto isn't in yet. Gotta put you to sleep too then, big guy. Hmm? Oh, he's fast. A kid? Fuse is shocked by the figure leaping out of the darkness, not just because of her small size, but also because her punch was so fast that it was all he could do to block it. He grabs the girl's wrist after a few exchanges and attempts to restrain her, but quickly realizes that things will not be so easy. Not so fast! What? This kid's stronger than a grown man! I'm not a kid! The girl struggles free of Fuse's grasp and stomps on his toes. Before he has a chance to feel the pain, the girl launches a spinning kick to his face. Oof! Ha! She knocked him out! Damn, good for her! She's strong. I like it. I love the Durants. They're awesome. Walking on the streets, we let each other's hands go. Far away you go, never seen again. I'm left alone, searching in the dark. Oh, the silent, unfinished tango. Stay close. All right. The pair sneak forward silently along the wall, not realizing that another group is doing the same a short distance away. They're gonna bump into each other, aren't they? Fuse, he's not answering. Should we look for him? No, I'll go. You wait for the truck. You wait here for the truck. There must be more than one infiltrator. Be aware that we can't use lights if someone is lying in wait. We'd be sitting ducks. Do you want to use my night vision goggles? You hold on to it. I'll be careful. Ella crouches down, clutching her gun, feeling her way in the darkness. Bump. Damn, where did our leader go? I told her to stay close. It's just so hard to do anything in the dark. Was it this way? I might have taken a wrong turn. Shouldn't be another corner. So many times brushing past each other. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There shouldn't have been a corner here. Not this way. So much searching, so much lost. Maybe we'll see each other again at the next corner. I hope not. Ah, they just barely managed to not bump into each other. That's funny. Ernesto! Uh-oh, I lost him. Let me guess, they're gonna bump into each other. Who's there? Uh-oh. Did the girl not realize she was walking in circles around the same wall? Not everyone has night vision. Say, I think I've seen her before. She was in that art community yesterday. Should we leave her here? I think her friends will come for her. I'll wait. All right, I'll look elsewhere. Interesting. He's heavy. I should have stuffed you in the cupboard with the other poor bastard. She's dragging Fuse off. That's funny. Why would people from that neighborhood be here? This doesn't make sense. What's that noise? Doc holds his breath and reaches for his weapon. Auditory senses are sharpened in darkness. The dragging sound grows even closer. So many times brushing past each other. So much searching, so much lost. Maybe we'll see each other again at the next corner. Freeze! Their surprised exclamations send the warehouse into a frenzy. Doc? Gustave! Techno! Well, you could blame your bad luck! What is that? Arts Flash, get to cover! Ella! Wait, Techno, don't do it here! No wrong moves, girl! I've got your friend here! Oh no, they've got Arleda! And we have a hostage too! Shurat! The only light in the darkness is from Techno's arts. Not bright enough to illuminate the whole warehouse, just enough for anyone to see each other's faces. Gazes cross and scan around, reading the same thing on the assembled faces. Well, this is awkward. How did we end up here? Maybe we can exchange hostages and each go our own way? Wait! What are you doing here? We have to find out who's been using this warehouse for smuggling. What about you, girl? Looking for the meds we lost. We've already said we didn't steal the meds. Really? Then what are you doing here? I told you, we're trying to find out who's smuggling stuff into this warehouse. What about you? I said this is where our meds are. You people are just impossible. There's the truck. Hey, anybody home? Your stuff's here. Man, all the way out in the middle of nowhere. So, if we all want to know what's up with that shipment of meds, why don't we ask the guy who's delivering it? That was the before, so yes. After. My head hurts. Here you are, big guy. Here, ice for that bump on your head. You're the kid who attacked me. Call me a kid again and you'll get another bump on the back of your head. What happened? They found the meds they lost, so the misunderstanding with us has been resolved. Meds? Misunderstanding? Resolved? It wasn't so hard persuading that poor driver to cooperate after all. What? I'm even more confused now. Where are we? Come see for yourself. Here's your medicine. Careful with it. Thank you. What's your name? Check it off the list. Mike. There. 2 portions left. Let me check the list again. Maybe someone forgot to come. See if anyone hasn't signed. The last 2 are mine. Here you go. I'm sorry about today. We didn't know someone else was behind the robbery. It's okay. Glad to see that the medicine ended up in the hands of those who needed it. Gustave told me that a lot of people here are afflicted with a special condition that requires these suppressants to control. So, wasn't that Capitan at odds with Raynell? Why is he stealing our meds to suck up to Raynell now? Milosh told me that he's after Raynell's development rights in this district. And what if he gets it? Raynell had the rights himself and he couldn't do anything about us. Good thing, too. It would be a shame if the local culture here got replaced by hotels and casinos. You've only been here half a day and you're talking like you know the place well. And in this half a day, everyone who came for their medicine was trying to promote their artwork to me. People have to eat after all. What's that on your arm? A braided wristband. I didn't plan on buying it, but when I saw the kid's hands full of needle marks. Who could be so clumsy? What did you say? I mean, would you like to take a break in my workshop? Ooh. Recognize that background? 50 million Colombian gold certificates. 50 million going once, going twice. Sold for 50 million gold certificates. What did you say? The warehouse that kept losing stuff. Which one? The one from the pharmaceutical company that shut down 6 months after you acquired it. I seem to remember something of the sort. So some people stole meds meant for that neighborhood, framed you for it, then tried to sneak those meds into that warehouse? To be precise, they tried to frame you. What do you want me to do then? Thank you for resolving the misunderstanding. There's no need for that, Mr. Reynell. Milosh says you're leaving the accommodations I arranged for you. Have you found your friends? No, we just found another place to stay. Where? That neighborhood. There? Not that I'm against it or anything, but why? I saw something interesting. This is my workshop. There's a lot of space here. I work together with other artists looking for inspiration, sometimes exhibiting our work. Are those wet papers abandoned drafts? No, they're finished artwork. Finished? There's a guy who leaves his paintings outside and lets the rain dissolve the paint. The work isn't finished until that step is done. The man who's flexing his muscles, is he looking for inspiration? Strictly speaking, he's a work of art too. Performance art? Read the plaque in front of him. Name, Pepe Turion. Artist Pepe Turion's parents. Description, 6 months after creating this work, the artists abandoned it in the suburbs of Dosilis due to the lack of economic value. Little could they imagine that Pepe Turion would become one of the greatest masterpieces of Dosilis 20 years later. Eat shit, jerks. Wow. I am the greatest Originium artist in Dosilis. Would you like to see my arts? Is he better than you, Techno? No one's better when it comes to Originium arts. Be careful and don't hurt our guests. Of course. Man takes out a few dark crystals from his pockets, each one glowing with an orange-yellow light. The visitors cautiously take a few steps back. The pure Originium prime crystals begin to spin in the man's palm. Then he tosses them into the air, one by one. He begins to juggle pure Originium. After a few rounds, he tosses all of them into the air at the same time, then looks up and catches the first one with his nose, then the next, and the next. Finally, all the crystals form a tower on the tip of his nose. The man turns slightly, and the tower of pure Originium slides back into his palm. I thought arts was about flashing lights and fireballs. That's Originium arts? What is this, if not Originium? What did I demonstrate, if not arts? I see. We're here! My biggest work lies beyond this door. I think I've said this not too long ago, but I want to say it again. Nothing could surprise me now. 2 mannequin heads. So big. Those are just the heads. You haven't seen the bodies yet. They'll be dancing the night our arts festival begins. They will dance when the twin moons begin to set and the sunlight is yet to shine. They will be the center of attention, the stars of the show. They will turn and pirouette on the streets, stepping in tune and gracing the entire community. A beautiful picture. I'm sure many people will be dancing with them. No, maybe. I don't know. You don't know. Nobody has danced in a long time, ever since that dance hall fire. I told you, they've got innovative structures, deep emotions, delicate expressions. Interesting. You've piqued my interest in what those people are doing. If you're going to that neighborhood, will you see what they're doing on my behalf? I thought you weren't happy that they planned their arts festival on the same day as your opening ceremony. Doesn't matter, I can't be interested in what they're doing. Doesn't mean I can't be interested in what they're doing. I can observe what they're doing on your behalf, but I have no reason to intervene in your conflict with them. Of course not. Not that I wouldn't appreciate it if you would convince them to change the date. I can't make you any promises. You can't succeed if you don't try. Anyway, I'm surprised you're willing to learn more about what they're doing. You wouldn't be surprised if you were willing to learn more about me. I thought... Collection number 257, Antique Music Box, starting price 15 million gold certificates. Any bidders? Shh, I have to focus. Raise his bid card. 20 million? Anyone else? 20 million? Same bidder to 25 million? There's no bidding against you. don't care what anyone else bids. I just want to raise it to the price I think it's worth. I apologize for my rash decision, but we didn't think they would have the nerve to openly insult coalition government forces that... I understand. Next time. There won't be a next time. I'll accept any punishment if this happens again. You can fire me, court-martial me, anything. Capitan. Shut up. Now the brass knows about that stupid truck driver. They stripped him naked and dropped him off at our door. Brass considers it an open insult to the coalition government. They asked whether our relationship with Raynell could continue, whether there's a hope of obtaining the land. What am I supposed to say? Stupid, incompetent idiots. Capitan, Raynell's secretary is here. Do you want to see him? Show him in. If you're just here to complain on Raynell's behalf, you could save it. Of course not, Mr. Mateo. Raynell is satisfied with your efficiency. You were just a little reckless. There are many infected in that community. Stealing their medicine is one way to take them down, but you must understand that if many infected die because of it, making a big mess does none of us any good. We understand. What else did he tell you? What he means is that if you were too reckless before, perhaps a more cautious approach can now bring about a peaceful resolution. We've gotten to this point, and you want me to negotiate with those people? No, Mr. Mateo. There's no need for you to worry about it. Mr. Raynell has already sent someone to do it. Who? Miss Ella and her squad. You're familiar with them, no? Your men have had dealings with them, and people have even confused them with your men. We have an agreement, Milosh. Don't forget it. No need to get excited, Mr. Mateo. Raynell doesn't intend to terminate his cooperation with you. He just asks for cooler heads. We can talk about the land once you're calm enough to do so. Is there any message that you would like me to deliver to Mr. Raynell? I take my leave, then. Oh, excuse me. You were playing games with me. Weren't you, Raynell? You're dead, Raynell. Dead if I don't get that piece of land from you. $150 million? He bid a music box to $150 million on his own? He may be eccentric, but he shows respect to what he considers art in his own way. It sounds like you're starting to change your mind about him. I've never made up my mind about him, Major. He's not easy to make up your mind about. Is that what makes him interesting? I'll admit that he's not your traditional boring art dealer. That's saying quite a bit. Coming from you, you're not big on compliments usually. What now? Will you continue to work with him? I'm not sure, but I'll think about it. Come to think of it, we couldn't have adapted to this place so quickly without his help. We did save his life, so we're even on that. Hey, Ella, do you have a moment? Of course, what is it? Papa wants to see you. Mr. Diaz? Why? He has some questions for you. Very well, I'll go and see him. And just so you know, he might act pretty angry. He wants to intimidate me. He may not admit it, but yes. Okay. CR-4. B4. No, there's absolutely no way I'm getting Raynell's lackeys to join our festival as long as I'm here. The festival is just around the corner, and I have to make sure nothing goes wrong. But they've already returned the medicine, and Raynell is fine with it too. We don't know what they could be hiding up their sleeves. Can you promise me that their intentions are any good? Why so quiet, Techno? Papa, I know they're Raynell's people. The papers are full of pictures of them and Raynell together. There's no arguing that. But that day, when my aurapathy flared up, I fell to the ground and I couldn't move. I was all alone. I thought I was done for. Just as I was about to accept my fate, they showed up and saved me and brought me back to the neighborhood. I felt the same kind of despair in that fire many years ago, Papa, until you came and saved me from the flames. Was that the same thing? I'm a firefighter, Techno. Saving you is my job, and I wanted nothing more than that. But them? Are you sure they have no ulterior motives? I'll get someone to keep an eye on them if you're worried. Can't we just let them watch, Papa, please? Why are you being so stubborn, Techno? If you vouch for them, you'll be the first one blamed if something really goes wrong. Come on, Papa. I won't let them make any trouble. Why do you always start acting so spoiled every time we argue? Oh, please, Papa, please. Oh, God. The eyes. Fine, stop batting your eyelashes. It doesn't work on me. But it used to. Is that so? You didn't have such outrageously colorful hair then. You didn't drape yourself in black yet, and you didn't make clinking noises with every step. Ya estuvo suave. What's wrong with dressing up all pretty like you did before? Enough, quit your pouting and get their leader to come find me for a quick talk. Should I tell her to come here? No, we'll chat on the beach. Miss Ella, do you know why I'm here? Probably not for the beach. I'm sure this beach is nothing compared to the amazing views you must enjoy working for Raynell. Hard to say, a clean beach behind an alley full of trash makes for a surprisingly pleasant view. The way the light hits is much prettier than how it shines on the neighborhood. Nothing much we could do about that. There's too many buildings with uneven heights here. As for the trash, there used to be even worse. I had to bring a team here myself to clear it all, and now any aspiring litterbugs faces my wrath. I believe anyone visiting Docilis should always get a chance to enjoy the beach. Am I right, Miss Ella? I didn't come here to litter, Mr. Diaz, only to enjoy the view same as you are now. I like how clean and quiet it is, no rowdy tourists or casino ads in sight. That's because the wind is so strong here. No one wants to develop the area. I can see it in the trees. Their leaves only grow where the wind doesn't blow. They're resilient, and they still thrive even though La Brisa is so strong. You mean El Viento? Sorry, I'm not good with your local language. Miss Ella, you say you just wanted to watch us. It's not like we have anything to hide, but you should remember to keep your hands to yourselves at all times. Techno likes to hang out with you. Likes hanging out with you, and the community is happy to have your people here as well, so I'll play the bad guy here. If you betray her trust and hurt her feelings, I'll make sure you pay the price, even if it costs me my life. You care very much for Miss Techno. Isn't she just your subordinate? I never married or had children. Since I saved her from a fire, she has essentially become my daughter. That's all I have to say. I'll leave the rest for you to decide. What a roundabout way of showing paternal love. An infectious disease caused by an industrial mineral that people here can't live without. It manifests discreetly, has a variety of symptoms, and so far cannot be cured. I can't imagine what it would be like if something like oil was infectious. Did you say something, Senor Gustave? Oh, nothing. Just rambling to myself. Here's the medicine and equipment you asked for. Anything you need? I think this should be enough. Since the loss of the doctor in charge of this neighborhood, there's been a shortage of medical help here. Everyone's glad that you've been lending a hand. Ah, that's his notebook on oropathy over there. He was infected many years before he eventually... I can tell just from his handwriting that he was patient and meticulous in his work. All of us do miss him very much. Oh, also, about the people you were looking for. I sent a messenger to get your request out quick. I only met them a few times before, so I'm not too sure if those operators are the same ones you've been looking for, but having hope is better than having nothing, right? Certainly, I can't thank you enough. But a messenger. That's right. Do you not have international calling here? International? Senor Ernesto, I have an appointment today and it's now. Oh, it's you, Ellie. This is Senor Gustave, our new doctor. Hello, Senor Gustave. Mama made some bread for the new doctor, so this is yours. Oh, please thank her for me. What kind of bread is it? A croissant? Ah! Non, my little friend. It's croissant. You say it like this, croissant. Weird. No one says it like that. Trust me, that's the proper way. Eh? Don't most people usually pronounce it like croissant? Oh, none. I can't believe this is happening. Oh, God! Are you okay, Doctor? You don't look so good. No, I'm fine. Have you been feeling unwell at all lately? Wow. Croissant. That's just, oh man, people from a foreign land. That's just coming together like that. They're the way of real life crossing over with the way there in Terra. That's so crazy. I love the dialogue bits like that. Hey, you two, that arm needs to be a bit higher so it can connect to the shoulder later. You got it. Making two puppets dance together. Ambitious. It took us half a year from concept to making the actual thing, but it looks like our efforts haven't been in vain. Did you plan all this? Me? No, the original idea came from Papa. Mr. Diaz. Can't believe he'd actually... The year that fire happened was particularly dry. When the dance hall went up in flames, the blaze was so intense that people couldn't escape. It was Papa who insisted on fighting the fire and saving us despite the orders he had. He tried his best but couldn't save everyone. The fire scarred us all. Nobody wants to talk about it. We can't dance the night away like before. Not with all the pain still inside us. But within the last few years, people have slowly regained the desire to dance. Except for Papa. He still feels guilty over the people he couldn't save. And yet he still went and proposed this. Papa says he can't dance with everyone, but he can at least be the one who gets everyone together. You know what, Techno? I was shocked when I first got here. Chaotic city planning has the place crammed with illegally built structures and jam-packed with people. I thought the whole place was a giant fire hazard. But there are lots of firefighting facilities in your streets and alleys. You've got quick evacuation routes and plans in every building. And then I thought whoever runs this place is actually pretty capable. And I'm doubly sure of that now. That goes without saying. Hey, what's going on over there? What happened? I think that arm stopped moving. What's going on? This is bad. The arm got tangled with the puppet's body cables when it moved. Can we detach and reposition it? No, it's jammed pretty tight. Where exactly? I'll get someone to untangle it. It's an awkward spot between the 3rd and 4th floors, far away from the windows. Use a safety harness? Maybe. We'll give it a try. Ooh. Isn't it kind of dangerous to send someone down from the 8th floor like that? That's much higher than the puppet's head. They don't have other options. They can't find a spot to anchor their ropes on lower floors. Can you not move it with a remote control? Oh, that building's outer walls don't have any good spots for easy climbing. They handcrafted these puppets and their internal structure is real complicated. Only someone super familiar with them could handle this. Be careful. Almost. Just a little bit more to the left. Oh no, the technician fell. Uh-oh. Phew, he's fine. He has a safety harness on. Can he try again? I'm afraid not. That drop has his legs shaking uncontrollably. No, Hermano. I really can't do it. I'm afraid of heights. But you're the one who's most familiar with the puppet's internals. Anyone else would just find it nearly impossible to fix. Oh, it was so scary when I fell. I really thought I was a goner. Why not call Techno? She designed it after all. How about, Yana uses her Gemini clone. Techno! Is he alright? He's fine, but he's scared out of his wits, so the boss was hoping you could try your hand at it. I don't know a thing about the insides, though. Huh? Didn't you design them? I mean, I only designed what they look like. I wasn't involved in the actual production. Then what should we do? Techno, mind letting me and Fuse have a try? We both have experience with heavy machinery. Huh? Miss Ella, you're already done talking with Papa? Give us a chance, Techno. But didn't Papa say... I can help out too, Techno. We've all had some engineering experience, so I'm sure we can do something. You're not afraid of heights, Senorita? That's the 8th floor. Knowing theory isn't exactly enough. I once dropped out of a 20-story building, mister. This will be a piece of cake. No, you can't do that. You stay here. I'll go up by myself. Techno, I'm sorry, Ella. It's not that I doubt you, but I promised Papa I wouldn't let you participate no matter what. But will you be able to fix it, Techno? I'll try my best. Can you do me a favor, Major? Of course. What is it? Those guys over there with their eyes on me. Get them off my tail if they follow me. I need to find Fuse. Oh, so Papa Diaz sent some backup. I can do it, but where are you going? Up there. There's no way Techno can handle the big guy. Ella, hey! Damn it, where did that lady go? Sorry, mister, but I need your help with something. Huh? Whoops. You can't just sleep here. Milosh. That mechanical restorationist from Iberia is here. Are you ready to see her? Of course, bring her in. Senor Reynel, may I ask what it is you need me to see? A music box on the table. Oh, the famous designer. Alasia's sensational masterpiece from 15 years ago. It is truly beautiful. I can feel a sense of comforting tranquility. Just look at the carving of the female figure on the lid. Serene and beautiful, her eyes are full of compassion, with a faint hint of bitterness on her lips. Truly an indescribable work of beauty. You could spare me the details, madam. I've spent the past several days with it, so I'm well acquainted with its form. The drum is badly damaged, and I'm not so sure it can be fully repaired. It's fine. That was my doing. I don't need it repaired. There's a music score in the center of the box, and I hope you can make a new drum to play that. A hidden compartment? The man picks up the music box from the table and turns it upside down. He lodges a fingernail into the seemingly tightly sealed bottom panel, and then opens it to reveal a folded note inside. Reynel carefully unfolds the note and places it on the table, its yellowed hue showing its age. It is a neatly handwritten music score. How did you know about this hidden compartment? Oh, I was there when my mother worked on this box. I saw her put the note in there. Interesting. He doesn't, come off as this major bad guy, but he's definitely got some shady dealings and stuff going on. Are you sure about this? Going up to the 8th floor from here and then rappelling down? Of course, it's the quickest way to get to our target. Also the most dangerous way. You don't trust me to keep you from falling? No, I do, but we're not welcome here. Such a public move will only make us a target for criticism, and they decide to make us their enemies. You're talking more than usual, and you're talking less sense than usual. I just don't want their idea to go to waste. Why are you so concerned with these delusional artists? What's wrong with delusions? It just means jaws will drop to the ground when they actually succeed in their impossibly difficult self-imposed challenges. When you put it that way, all our operations are just like that. And who would say otherwise? You need to move fast when you land. People are after us and they'll catch up soon. But don't rush yourself either. I'll buy you enough time. Thanks. Okay, now we need the after. Right? Yeah. Techno seems ready with the equipment she's wearing, but her constant ear scratching tells me otherwise. Should we act now? Hold on, we'll wait for her to land first. I don't want to crash into her when I go down. Hey, slow down, you're dropping me too fast. She thinks that's fast? She's like a tiny feather falling slowly in the air. This isn't the best time to be laughing yourself silly. She's in position. Everything's in place, you can go. Ella grabs the safety rope with both hands, twists her body out of the window, and stands on the outer wall trying to balance her suspended body against the wind. She waits until the wind gradually dies down and frees a hand to straighten her cap that it's slanted in the wind as she flashes a smile to Fuse. Soon after, she lets go of the rope with her remaining hand and disappears out the window, leaving only a rope sliding quickly from the windowsill. Phew. Alright. Seems like they managed to connect. Why are you here too? Quiet and pay attention. You almost cut a major cable. What happened to those people following you? Shook them off. Didn't Papa tell you not to get involved? Yeah, he did. Then why did you come? To make sure you don't mess up this project. Are you talking to me like that just because you know what to do? Well, do you? I did a quick scan of the puppet's arm controls on the way down here. The hydraulic driver is the one causing the problem. Hand me your tools. Interesting. We're gonna fix it. They're right above. Hurry! We would have caught them a long time ago if that woman didn't get in our way. Time to deal with my troubles. Troubles. You put it so simply. Boss, good news. The cables are free. So soon. All right, get Techno back up and we'll get back to assembling the puppet's limbs. She says she wants to stay in there. What? I said I want to stay here. I'll help out with the installation from here. I'm glad that you want to help us out, but can you promise you won't bother Miss Ella over there? Say that again and I'll fly right up and smash your face in. Miss Ella, do you mind if she stays here for my face's sake? Of course. Techno is a loyal friend. She doesn't want me to risk my life all alone at such a height. How can I feel anything other than gratitude? Hey, look, the puppet's arm is moving again. That's Techno over there, but why is someone else with her? Who is that? An engineer? A technician? Techno's assistant? An assistant? For real? Techno never liked other people getting involved with her designs. Let me take a look again. Nope, something's blocking my view. Hey, you over there, can you tell who it is? You talking to me? Yeah, you've been looking that way for a good while now. Can you make out who's with Techno? You mean Ella? That's a little complicated. Whoa, am I seeing things, or did that one just hit Techno on the head? The last guy who did something like that almost got a finger bitten off. I guess you could say she's a friend of Techno's? She bonk her on the head or something? Like, what? Damn, you slipped away so fast. Huh? A tough one, staying silent after tasting one of my punches? Get out of the way unless you plan on dying here. Ah! Hold on, Techno. We'll be right there. That woman won't touch another hair on your head. Get your hands off of me. What are you up to? Get away from the window. Techno, are you all right? Why are you up there? Papa sent me to watch these foreigners and I heard you screaming. What did that woman do to you? I'll be down to help right away. No, it's nothing. I'm fine. I only bopped her on the head. Did it hurt? No. Then why did you scream? Anyway, I'm totally fine. You guys go back and tell Papa everything's okay. I'll watch her and nothing will go wrong. Techno, pass me the soldering tools. Thanks. Here you go. She's willing to play assistant? See? They're working so well together. Everything's okay, right? The puppets are all done, boss. Phew, is everyone ready? Amigos, this is the hardest part. We must give them a pulse. Give them blood, vitality, life. I've been ready for a while, boss. Give the order. Hello, everyone. After more than 6 months of hard work and dedication, we've overcome our obstacles and finally arrived at the end. Thank you all for sticking with it. Listen up, everybody. Our first rehearsal is about to begin. Come on, girls. Let's bat those eyelashes. They're alive! I've pictured this many times. From the flyers, designs, design drafts, and what everyone was saying, I figured I'd have to compromise on my design, that the pair could never be what I wanted them to be. But her? What? What about now, looking at them with your own eyes? All I can say is, it's beyond what I could have imagined myself. Yana is once again struck by their beautiful faces and delicate construction as she looks at the two puppets blinking away. They looked like beautiful art installations when they were standing still, but their movements have now transformed them into the two most beautiful girls in town. Yana is unable to glimpse their eyes as their thick lashes lower too quickly for her to get a good look. Suddenly, one of them lowers her head, turning towards Yana. Her lower eyelashes lift without dropping back down, and their gazes meet. A pair of vermilion pupils. Why are her eyes orange? It's the morning sun reflecting in them. She'll dance under the sun as much as she likes. Oh, so it's the sun making that color. You know, we originally wanted to have their eyes in black because it'd be easier, but Techno disagreed. She thinks black is the worst color to pair with the sun. No, she's got it wrong. The worst color to pair with the sun is actually white. Puppets begin to stretch their limbs as the crowd cheers on, moving each joint. It takes a group of people and all their strength, shouting as they pull the rope in unison. On pull! Uno, dos, tres, pull! Gah! The puppets lift their knees and take a step forward. All right, everyone. Uno, dos, tres, release! Ah! The puppets wave their arms and brush them against their sides. Okay, uno, dos, tres, again? Yeah? Oh, I did that wrong. Yeah? You gotta do it like Link from Zelda. The Legend of Zelda. Yeah? They walk briskly through the residential buildings along a path made by spectators, occasionally bending down to fit below the skyways. They eventually stop in the neighborhood's central square. One, two, three. Ah! Thanks, friend. Want to find a better spot to enjoy the show? I'm good. The view from this window isn't bad. What time is it? Yes, almost here. Knocking stuff down. As the sky gradually darkens and the twin moons rise from the far side of the city, the moonlit concrete floor appears to resemble a frozen lake in winter. As the two puppet dancers twirl on the ground, the moonlight highlights their bodies as they move to the castanet's rhythm. Alternating between straightening and twisting. Music pours out from the skyscrapers, roofs, alleys, and even some dimly lit windows. This is an impromptu ensemble performance without a rehearsal or conductor. The sounds flow freely along with the puppet dancers' choreography. Their skirts catch the notes landing at their feet, transforming them into part of their beautiful dance. The tall puppets lower their heads, watching those at their feet. Those people, small and light as a feather, follow in their dance steps. They leap into the air and come back down to the ground. Still think I wasn't talking sense? It was well worth it. So you were willing to help them out because you envisioned something like this? No, I never thought of it that way. It wouldn't have been fun otherwise. Oh, amazing. Who taught you the harmonica? It was Mama. She can do anything. She can play this, she can dance, she can draw, she can even bake super yummy croissants. Mama's my favorite person. I have the utmost respect for this superhuman woman, but I must insist, it should be pronounced croissant. Quazo? Quasso? Forget it. I'm going to get some coffee. Hey, go back to that part. That's just hilarious. It's random. Senor Reynel, I finished inspecting the box and it'll take a few weeks to repair it. But I've managed to reproduce a portion of the drum according to that hidden score. Would you like to hear it? Yes. A melody pours out of the box, bringing Reynel back more than a decade to a time when he hid behind a door to eavesdrop on the tinkling coming from his mother's workshop. Judging by this little bit I've restored, it must be a lullaby. An extremely simple tune. Yes, I was surprised when I first heard it, because I recall that your mother crafted elaborate melodies into her older works. She wrote this piece herself. She's no professional composer, but she, as a mother, wrote this simple lullaby for her child. Nothing special about it. But it must be special to that child, at least. Senor Reynel, you've been staring out the window this whole time. Is something there? Nothing much, just watching the moons rise. Now there's like a little bit of a turn for him. All right, we got 5, 6, story 2, 7, 8, and story 3. Let's go ahead and do these. Last night, a pair of giant wooden puppets appeared in the street art community. Their magnificence shocked everyone who had the opportunity to see them. These fine puppets were created by one of the local artists, and during yesterday's rehearsal, they waltzed and fluttered under the moonlight. We could see from the video how they danced so elegantly under the artist's control, almost as if they were alive. The neighborhood is known for violence, gangs, and homeless, contributing to a high criminal rate. It's an area that most usually steer clear of. But despite the risks, the performance that last night attracted lots of visitors. Now, let's go to our reporter on the scene and see what the attendees have to say. Yo, boss. Un helado, por favor. Boss? Senor, what were you doing when the two puppets showed up? I was jogging at the time. Suddenly, I saw a huge face between two buildings. I was so shocked I fell to the ground. But then I mustered up my courage, walked over there, and watched the whole performance. And when it was all over, my legs couldn't stop shaking. I wasn't scared this time, though. I was stunned. Okay, thank you again for your time, senor. Haha, from the way he's walking, it looks like he was telling the truth. Now, let us turn the camera over to some of the artists who live here. Maybe we can ask them why they made this pair of giant puppets. What stories will they have for us? Senores, senoras, please place your bets. Excuse me? Puppets are grabbing attention. Oh, look at the little girl who's just walked by. She's one of the main players here. Senorita, a moment, please. I hear you're the mastermind behind this performance. For you to take on such a major role at your age. Yeah, get to the point, I'm busy. Sure, what's with the two puppets? Did you go through all the trouble to draw attention to this community? Heh, a few years ago, 2 buildings in our neighborhood burned down in a fire. None of you turned your attention to us. A fire? Nobody remembers, I knew it. The puppet show is to commemorate that fire. It's to commemorate our friends who left us that day. That's why we arranged to open our festival on the same day as the fire. But Galleria Cristalwa is also scheduled to have its widely anticipated opening ceremony that day. Is there any pressure from that at all? Maybe a little before the rehearsal, but basically not at all now. Good for her. The performance on our opening day will be even more sensational. I don't think an art museum can hold a candle to our performance. No matter how they spruce up their gimmicks, their opening ceremony is only there to tell us one thing, that Raynell can do business. Why did you turn off the TV, Milosh? I was watching that. You should get some sleep. I don't want to. I'm not tired at all. Sleep. Milosh, why are you frowning like that? Why aren't you happy for me? Go to sleep, Raynell. It's been more than a decade. The birthday present that should have been mine is finally back in my hands. I'm delighted. Really. Look what a mess you are now. Say what you want, I'm not convinced. That music box was supposed to be mine before my birthday. She said she'd give me one. But that old bastard wasn't happy about it. How could she have made a piece with absolutely no economic value? She's a genius, a star. Her works are meant to be sold at exhibitions for high prices. It wasn't meant to sit on a boy's bedside table, never to be known by the masses. But it's made it back to you after so many years. It's returned to its rightful owner. I love it. Even though it's been modified beyond recognition, I love it. What about her, Milosh? Was she like my gift? Everything you've given her, she couldn't bear to let go. Why aren't you saying anything? I do want to sleep now, Milosh. Strange. Strange change in demeanor for him. So what's the specialty behind the music box? What exactly is going on? I saw you on TV. You shouldn't have showed off like that for the media. Papa, you're the one who suggested we make the giant puppets. If you were going to worry about showing off, you should have thought of that sooner. Techno, I just got a letter from the government. The letter says that if the arts festival is a success, a group of Latanian cultural exchange representatives will come to our puppet show. You mean, we might get government support? It's more likely we'll end up at their beck and call. Warlords, merchants, politicians. There are plenty of men with their eyes on this plot of land. We're getting too much attention in too short a period of time. It's too much pressure. Maybe this just goes to show how useless I am. Don't say that, Papa. Before you got here, nobody cared if this place burned for a whole day and night. There wasn't even anyone here to report on it. It's because you've been here for us that we got to live peaceful lives this past couple of years. All of us know the work you've been putting in you've been putting in for our sakes. Everything you've done, everything you've done, you did so we could walk under the sun again, no? We're another step closer to our goal now. What are you worried about? Let me think about it some more, Techno. I can't let the rest of you walk under the sun without any protection. Alright, I'm holding that joke inside. I am not saying what I was just gonna say. The things that just popped into my mind. Nope. Senor Milosh, have you and Senor Raynell seen the street art community's puppet show? You chose to hold Galleria Cristala's opening ceremony in the same day as the arts festival. Their arts festival. Certainly their successful rehearsal has taken away much of the attention that deservedly would have been yours. Do you feel any pressure? Please make way, ma'am. Senor Milosh, please answer our questions. Sorry, but we're not planning on taking anything from the press today. Senor Milosh, is your silence an indication of the pressure you're under? That's close enough, Senora. Senor Milosh? I'm probably pronouncing that one wrong too, but that's just the impression I get from the way that's spelled. Is Miss Ella here yet? Yes, she's waiting in the exhibition hall. I need to talk to her. Make sure nobody disturbs us. Yes, sir. Miss Ella, sorry to keep you waiting. You'll have to forgive me. The outside is packed with reporters. Mr. Milosh, why did you call me back from the art community all of a sudden? You're getting along well with them, aren't you? Yes, I am. The people there are vivacious. And even though some of them are sick, their urge to create is strong as ever. People who call themselves artists are a dime a dozen, but I have to admit that the people there truly love art. What about Raynell? What do you think of him? He's an interesting man. Is that all? I'm afraid I can't see any of that in him. You once told me that Mr. Shizapan's paintings made you uncomfortable. That's because you've never met him. The discomfort that his personal presence brings to others is 100 times greater than that of his paintings. If it wasn't for him, you would have seen those qualities in Raynell. Nothing is beneath Shizapan as Kashmir's most famous artwork dealer, be it verbal attacks, threats of violence, or economic suppression. He will do whatever it takes to make the artists working with him follow his every command. Not even his wife, Raynell's mother, could escape his fate. That's a pain no creator could bear. It must have been an agonizing marriage. You're right, she even destroyed her own work as a form of protest, but only a week later the damaged portrait was sold at an auction for an astronomical high price, on account of its so-called profound philosophical meaning. She should have left. She couldn't. She couldn't leave her child to the arrogant bastard, especially a child that very much resembled herself. Is there a reason you're trying to get me to sympathize with him now of all times, Mr. Milosh? You're a sharp one, to the point that it's frustrating. Galleria Cristala's opening ceremony is set to be held on the anniversary of Raynell's mother's passing. The day has a special significance to him. Perhaps you and your team can help him out a little. Just a short while will do. If you could work it so the two events are just one day apart. I'm sorry, Mr. Milosh, but I can't. If you've seen the news, then you know what that day means to the community. Miss Ella, you should do what you can. This isn't a request, it's a reminder. It doesn't matter how emotional or stirring their puppet show is, it will be overshadowed on the day the Galleria opens. You're awake. Were you outside? Yes, I met with Miss Ella. What did she say? She refused. I'm not surprised. Why did you ask me to call her back here? The puppet show would be in good hands if she were to run it, and then, perhaps, there would come a day when it forms an iconic performance that represents this place, as they hope it will. But it won't be on that day. I almost sympathize with them. They're spending so much time, effort, and energy on this. To tell the truth, if it wasn't for the scheduling conflict, I would even go see the performance myself. Compared to the junk that the art buyers are gobbling up downstairs, I'm a lot more interested in their creation. It's been some years since you last said you liked a particular piece. Right, let them be. It's just a shame. No matter how overwhelming a piece of art is in the beginning, it can't compare to a magnificent death. The last explosives are in place. I will make the final adjustments tomorrow to ensure that everything goes as planned on the day of the ceremony. Explosives? Thank you for everything you've done, Milosh, for me. No thanks necessary. But you know, Raynell, when you talked about destruction just now, your eyes were sparkling. Just like when you used to talk to me about creation. It's just similar, that's all. But it's more than good enough to me. Who is it? Why now? It's fine, I'll go get it. So what's he planning to do? Is he gonna blow the whole place up? With himself? How's a single phone call taking so long? He won't shut up. Who is it? The captain. What does he want? What else could it be? The community. Whatever, give me the phone. Hello, Mr. Mateo. Yes, I'm very busy right now. If you need anything, we'll talk later. The man briskly hangs up the phone and rips the line out. Intriguing. I believe we have the after now? Yes. Oh, wow. What is that? It's an interesting sculpture. Statue, whatever you want to call it. Booker, is something the matter? Miss Candela, the captain is growing restless. Raynell's toyed with him for so long, and he's restless only now? Our man just sent the word. He's planning to use violence to deal with the street art community. Violence in my domain? Where did he find the guts? Someone of the Coalition government supports him. He has the power to deploy all of the Coalition's military resources within the city. Well, these bastards are certainly learning to extend their reach. Should we do something to stop this plan of his? Let's not for the time being. That our community's always been a whimsical bunch making trouble for city government. They'd be doing me a favor if they managed to take care of our problems there. But you need to keep a close eye on them. Mateo's a short-sighted and greedy man. With this much power in his hands, I doubt his intentions will stay all that pure. That aside, Miss Candela, we will be attending the Galleria Cristal's opening ceremony in just a few days. Another boy who loves looking for trouble. I'll pass. Have someone send a congratulatory gift. Please excuse me then. Wait a moment. I have something else I need Ernesto to take care of for me. Remember to pass this on to him. Ernesto. Raynell, do you remember me? We met a few years ago. Yes, you're... Hold on, don't remind me, it's on the tip of my tongue. Mr. Norris, right? We bid on the same Minoan statue 3 years ago. Your excellent memory has left a profound impression on me. You kept talking about the statue that night. You recalled even the prior collectors who had owned the piece. Right, that's one of my qualities, remembering just about everything. It's been a while, but you've changed a lot. You're much more like your father now that you've matured. It's too bad he left us all too soon, before he could see all that I'm accomplishing now. Don't be sad. Even if he isn't here to witness it, he's no doubt proud that his son's achievements are exceeding his own. I sure hope so. Mr. Kowalski, I've been looking for you. Hey, Chetty, how have you been? An Iberian fresco just made it into the exhibition hall downstairs. You've been going across the world this past year collecting these masterpieces, haven't you? That was last year. This year, I'm planning on buying as many Yanni's inkwash paintings as I can. I didn't expect your investment outlook to change so quickly. You're getting the wrong idea, Raynell. It's not our outlook that's changing quickly. It's Mr. Chetty whose mind is changing all the time. Sounds like fun. He just remarried this year. From what I hear, the lady is very into inkwash paintings. On that note, let me get straight to the point, Mr. Kowalski. I want to get rid of those frescoes and fast. Do you know a way to clear them out? Mary isn't keen to keep Catherine's collection. I should be able to facilitate that. I'll do what I can. Please, don't be so humble. You're Sisapan Kowalski's son. Years ago, your father took less than 2 weeks to round up all my... Oh, sorry, Mr. Raynell. I didn't know you were standing there. What's your problem, woman? Don't you see the three of us? Gentlemen, this is my bodyguard. I will reprimand her in a moment. Do you maybe need a change of clothes? Of course I do. I can't stand around here drenched in wine. Please excuse me, gentlemen. That was something obvious on purpose. Thanks for that. If one more person had approached me there, I would have suffocated to death. No need to thank me, just doing my job. I thought you wouldn't be here today. Our community's puppet show is tomorrow. There must be lots to take care of there. Our contract is still in effect. What a touching spirit of obligation. So what about it? What about after it comes to an end? Where will you go? What's that on your back? Oh, my scars. Nothing to worry about. Just the price I paid for certain betrayals. Once the contract is over, we'll leave Docilis and search for our lost teammates. In that case, I guess it's not likely we'll meet again. With a stubborn employer like me, if it wasn't for the contract, you would have left long ago, right? I'm something of a troublesome employee too. I'm pretty surprised that you've managed to put up with me all this time. Thank you for your help. I hope everything works out for you in the future, Mr. Reno. You didn't bring me a gift, did you? Yeah, an album. I bought it from an artist at the community. The name here seems to ring a bell. Oh, I remember now. He wrote a 27-minute song last year just to curse at me. I didn't know that. I just thought you should take a listen to his songs. No matter. No need to fret. I already got my revenge. What did you do? I bought out the rights to a fair number of his songs from his previous company. Then I gave them to the band he reviles most to cover. I'll leave the album here. If you want to listen to it, knock yourself out. If not, then so be it. That's a dick move, but that's actually kind of funny. Like, that's a bad dick move. But I think that's hilarious. Wow. Yes, he indeed rip out the phone line. He did indeed rip out the phone line when I called a few days ago. Please give me a little more time. I will do whatever it takes to get my hand on that plot of land. Our development project will move ahead as scheduled. Sir, I'm sure you know how loyal I am. It's not that I don't care, but this is a little tricky. The businessman who is developing rights there isn't being very cooperative. We can go soft or go hard on him, but it won't matter. Pause. Anyways, I've tried going straight to the community myself, but the people there are tough to crack. We've tried and failed. No, it's not an excuse. It really is where things stand right now. Besides, it seems there's another faction within the coalition government that's backing Raynell. I don't want to be rash here. Yes, I'm incompetent for not having found anything on them. This is why, if I may be so bold, I'd like to ask if you have any clues at all. Say, who would you want to steal this slice of pie from your hands? No, I'm not questioning your position within the coalition at all. It's just a possibility. You want me to proceed without a care to this? Is this really okay if I offend anyone with these actions? Very well, if you say so. I won't betray your expectations. Capitan, not even the gentleman knows who they are? He doesn't, but he also doesn't care. He gave me the highest command in Docilis, hinting that I must take care of this quickly. What about Candela? He says he will take care of her. If we have his full support, then this will surely be solved without issue, but you don't seem very happy. Think about it. What kind of subordinate needs a superior's full support to finish something? A trusted one? It's a useless one, of course. I was hoping to put on a great performance bringing this development plan to fruition, but now he'll probably just think of me as an idiot who needs him to clean my messes. Once we get that plot of land and all this over with, he might just not care anymore. I wouldn't be so sure of that. He's got this kid working for him who's been rising through the ranks. Supposedly he's sending him here. If I don't want to be replaced, I have to do more than get my hands on that land. I need some extra accomplishments. Do you have any ideas? Of course, and I've had this in mind for some time now. Raynell's been jerking me around like I'm a fool. If I don't return the favor, that would just make me a wimp. Now, if I could swallow up his art museum too. There are 2 days until his opening ceremony. With this little time, looks like I'll have to take the cruelest, riskiest route for this. Ooh, buddy. Weird. This is too weird. Ernesto, I saw the garage lights on. You haven't gone to bed? Arlita, come in. Still working on the community stuff? Everyone's been so busy these past couple days. If only. I'd be so much more passionate. I'm working on repaying a favor. The favor from finding the medicine last time? Anything I can help with? What are you talking about? No, it's a personal thing. Brother, don't try to do everything on your own. If you need me for anything, let me know before it's too late. Relax, it's nothing big at all. You should go get some rest. Whatever. You've always been like this, just keeping everything to yourself, and never showing even a hint of what you're thinking. Nobody can help you at all. You're overthinking it, Arleta. How's this overthinking it? You keep acting like that. Of course this is what I'm gonna think. I'm going. Get some rest soon. Letting you help out isn't the same as letting you get involved in this mess. Don't blame me for this one. Weird. How did such a large shipment of explosives disappear without a trace as soon as it entered the city? There's another shipment on the 28th, and another one on the 3rd of next month. There were also a few shipments of brewing ingredients around the same time. Is that how they made it in? No, the routes don't match up. There were 4 inspection checkpoints. There's no way they could have gotten through this without being discovered. Unless shipments were never going to be inspected in the first place. So precious that no one dared to check them? Luxuries? Fine wine? That's not precious enough. Probably something that could easily fetch hundreds of millions of dollars. No, I have to go check out this Galleria Cristallo. Ugh. Oh, what's going on? You've been holed up here crying the whole time? Luck hasn't been on my side today. Came across all these weird transpositions. What's the bass clef? I'm a trumpeter. What the hell was the composer thinking? It only occurred to me when the rehearsal began that my score has a long multi-rest, with only a couple notes in between here and there. Was there a grace note above the rest? No, it's just a bunch of whole rests over 100 measures in a row. I counted all the way up and I realized I must have miscounted because I entered too soon. It was a very loud note. Everyone stopped and looked at me. Does whoever wrote the music know what a trumpet is? Get some rest. Tomorrow will be better. You sure? Our arts festival is tomorrow. Gah, I'm so nervous. If you can't sleep, mind helping me work on my draft? I thought you finished your draft a long time ago. Yeah, I did, but the app froze on me when I was wrapping up yesterday. I went out for dinner while waiting for it to unfreeze, and by the time I got back... stop it. That's enough. Say no more. Stop. Wait, stop. Stop moving around so much when you're clutching your head. My tablet's over there. Uh-oh. It's gone. It's all gone. How come I'm so unlucky today? Whoops. That didn't sound good. Uh-oh. Report. The crossbowmen... Oh, excuse me. The crossbowmen have the high ground. No one has spotted us. Standing by for orders. No good. What a busy day this has been. What time is it? Good, still got time. I'll head to the city for a drink. Yow! Who would leave such a big rock out in the middle of the road? So inconsiderate. What's with everything today? Nothing's going right. I'm gonna find a fortune teller tomorrow and do something about my rotten luck. Sorry about this, senor, but you'll have to go back. No one is allowed outside. Who are you? What gives you the right to stop me? Turn around, senor. Hey, who are you people? Who sent you? That's close enough, senor. Soon, more soldiers in uniforms, all with stern expressions and armaments, emerge from all the streets and alleys around them and surround the neighborhood. A few black trucks drive between them, churning a flurry of dust. The men start unloading the truck's contents masterfully. The sky may already be getting dark, but the objects they unload are shining brightly. They start to unfurl rolls of barbed wire in front of everyone, enveloping the whole community. What are you doing? Senor, this is just a routine fire inspection. No need to be alarmed. We will greatly appreciate your cooperation. Yeah, anybody with a smart mind is going to be like, fire inspection? Nah, sorry. That ain't real. So. Alright, CR-6 before. Techno! Papa! There are soldiers putting up barbed wires downstairs. Soldiers? What are they doing here? They showed us warrants. They say they're here to investigate fire hazards. What? Is that something from the military handles? this isn't a job for those dumb civil servants. Or isn't this a job for those dumb civil servants? Yeah, I read that wrong. Techno, take the elderly and children away from here. Go to the Rhodes Island office and get Ernesto. Everyone else, come with me and bring weapons. Don't count on getting a good night's sleep. I'm staying. You have the best arts of us all. You're the only one I could trust to get them out of here. But... Techno, I'm giving you an important mission. Protect them at all costs. Okay, Papa. May I ask what's your purpose here? May I ask your purpose here? Diaz Gonzalez, I remember you. You came to Dulcelis and became a firefighter after you left the Singus army. You fought fires for 5 years, putting yourself in danger countless times, and earning just as many recommendations. Commendations? Yes. How did you fall so far as to end up in this stinking place? I'm a firefighter. It doesn't matter where I am. I'm always fighting fires. A fire in a luxury hotel is still a fire, and so is a fire in a back alley. If there's a fire, I can and will fight it. Ha! The way I see it, you're one of us, Diaz. I'm sure you'll cooperate, right? Enough. I know what it is you're scheming. You call this a fire safety inspection, but you're just trying to chase us away. This is all in the interest of safety. You don't want a repeat of that disaster a couple years ago, do you? Get out of here. I have things under control. You don't get to tell us what to do. Oh, that simply won't do, Diaz. This puppet show has drawn the eyes of the entire city. What happens here is about more than just you now. We'll make sure that your show doesn't have an adverse effect on the public at large. I told you to get lost. Oh, you don't get it, do you? We're here to conduct an inspection. We came prepared. Alright boys, make sure you check every last one of them. Don't let any potential danger slip through your fingers. Anyone who gets in the way of our inspection is endangering public safety. Show them no mercy. Yes, sir! No good. Very, very bad. No good. Don't like. Konyo, these thugs. Techno, I'm scared. Where are we going? Some bad guys forced their way into our neighborhood. It's not safe here. I'm taking you to Ernesto. What about the others? Are we just going to leave them there? Here. Papa told me to look after you. He said he'd stay and take care of the rest. They're coming this way. We need to hurry. What's this about? Inspect all the puppets' power lines. If you find anything risky, tear them all out. Hey, it took me forever to put all this together. Leave those alone. Out of the way, public nuisance. Come on, man, don't do this. Be reasonable. You're looking at half a year's worth of blood, sweat, and tears. Don't ruin it. Please don't. Like I give a shit how many months you put into this. I could lock you up right now for this flagrant violation of electrical safety. Stop! No! Conchetumar, enough with the wailing. Don't! What the hell is this place? Some kind of hideout? Didn't expect it to be this clean. Sir, the puppets are right outside the window. Open them up and you'll see. Take a look. See how much foam and wood they stuffed in them? What if they were to catch fire? Tear them apart. Thugs, all of you, you should rot in hell. Ugh, what a bunch of beasts, so thoughtless. Ugh. Boss! What are you people doing? Didn't I tell you to round them up and bring them to the field? Get the lead out. These people are putting up a struggle. It's been difficult to get them under control. Then follow my lead and start cracking skulls, you idiot. See? Look how calm he is now. Bastards! You bastards! Now get them out of here. Those puppets are huge. It's going to be plenty of work taking them apart. Where's Team Rainbow? We're almost out. They probably wouldn't expect us to come this way. Abuelo, watch your step. The ground is slippery. Let me help you. Techno, will we ever come back? Of course, this is our home. But those men tore everything down. If we come back, we'll have to spend so much time to get everything back to how it was. They'll pay for that, I swear. When we get back, I'll help you put everything right, I promise. Quickly now, it's still a long walk to the office. Abuelita, I'll help you. Stay close, everyone. All right. Reserve Op Team A6 Catapult. Techno? Ellie, come in, hurry. What are you guys doing here? Where's Ernesto? I need his help. He said he had something personal to take care of and went off on his own. He's still not back. Ella and I are the only ones here now. What's going on? Coalition forces have surrounded the neighborhood. They're tearing down our puppet show under the guise of a fire inspection. Papa told me to bring everyone here to lay low. Techno? What's the situation over there now? I don't know. On the way here, all I could hear was the sounds of them breaking everything. A lot of people were crying, and I don't know if they were hurt or not. Those thugs! I need to get back. I'm worried about Papa. He was acting brave, telling me to leave and let him deal with the soldiers. But he's not nearly as strong as he used to be. He's old now, even if his tongue is as sharp as ever. I have to go, Ella. Don't cry, Techno. We'll go with you. We will help you. Doc here will stay and take care of the elderly and the children. Don't worry about them. Ella, Techno's people here are all fine. They don't need me. It's the ones in that neighborhood who need my help. I'll go with you. All the men that they need. Get Team Rainbow in here. Let's go. These vents are way too long. I'm covered in dust. How is it, Doc? Can you get down? I have pretty broad hips. I think I'm stuck. Give me your hand. I'll pull you out. Oof! The vents may be great for you guys to crawl around, but I have a hard time squeezing myself into them. They have the place completely surrounded, and they're covering the way we came out, too. Vents are our only path. Use, give me a sit rep. It's more complicated than we thought. They have a large number of troops standing guard outside the neighborhood. I had to break off, but the explosives are in place. Ready to detonate. How's it looking outside the window? There are more men than I anticipated. They took everyone outside. Is anyone hurt? Yes. Then, is anyone... No, don't worry, they're alive. Phew, that's good to hear. Ella, there are snipers on the roof. We need to take care of them first. Doc, you and Techno stay here. Wait for the signal before you act. What are you looking for, Techno? A storage device. All our design documents are stored on it. They destroyed our puppets, but as long as we still have that, we can rebuild them someday. I hope you look for it. Well, I thought I was just up here for a smoke. I didn't expect to run into a few sneaky musbeasts. I'll deal with him. Go get the storage device. It's in the top shelf of that cabinet. All right. Senorita, maybe you should let your friend take me on instead. A little girl like you can't land a finger on me. Oh yeah? You shouldn't have taunted her. Did your mother ever teach you not to look down on people? Time to teach you a lesson. Ugh, my leg! Little girl. I'm a little girl because I'm short. My nose! Little girl. Vete a la chingada. I love her. She's awesome. Dealt with him. Did you find the storage device? Bad news. There's nothing on the top of the cabinet. Someone took the device. Ooh, who could have taken it? Who indeed, but man, is that funny. I adore her. She's awesome. I need her as an operator. You could stop glaring at me, Senor Diaz. I asked you to cooperate with us. You only have yourselves to blame for all these wounded. Pff, you could drop the act. Who are you trying to fool? Hold him down. Oh, fearsome fellow. If I didn't have my men here, you might have actually cut me down. Huh. I'm afraid I have some bad news. Our inspection turned up a lot of serious hazards, especially those puppets. Once activated, they could have serious adverse effect on the whole neighborhood's energy supply, maybe even the surrounding neighborhoods. That's why I gathered all of you here to give you a warning. Who sent you? There are plenty who think fondly of this place and just as many who want to get rid of us. But all they ever do is come at us. They don't spare a thought of what we do. To what we do. Once you're there, your top priority is to destroy those puppets and do it in full view of everyone. Cut off water and electricity. Drive them out of that place. That comes later. For now, we provoke them, anger them, and then draw the fires of their fury where they must burn. I'll be waiting here for good news. Except him. Except that man. Do you really have to ask if you've already figured it out? Is this all of them? Do it. The moment the officer gives the orders, the soldiers standing by swarm in. The puppets' bodies are rapidly torn apart, their materials and internal wiring scattered all across the ground until only their heads lean against each other. Their once swift pupils fall from their eye sockets, exposing the torn wiring inside. There is a deafening silence among the assembled crowd. Many choose to look away, unable to bear witness to this atrocity. Only Diaz looks on without so much as a blink. His eyes are filled with fury. All right, I found this storage device on one of your shelves. I had a man check it for me. Your design documents are all in here, along with a bunch of other things. You've destroyed enough already. Won't you spare us this? We have to eradicate all threats, Senor Diaz. An almost inaudible weeping can be heard in the silent crowd. Even a man as headstrong as Diaz is unable to keep his eyes stony. Give that to me, you thug. Who's there? Out of the way! Coño, she snatched it. What are you idiots doing? Who let this punk in here? Seize her! You! Stop resisting and hand that over. Let go of me! Trying to use arts? Hand it over. In your dreams. You dare kick me? The officer, after getting a kick in the face from Techno, angrily shoves her to the ground and attempts to snatch back the device, but the Duran keeps a tight grip on it throughout the whole ordeal. After multiple fruitless attempts, the officer gives up. He stands up, expressionless, and stomps violently onto Techno's tightly clenched fist. Again and again until his soul has dyed solid crimson. Still won't let it go, huh? I won't. Take it from me if you can. The moment he lifts his knee again, a red beam shines from the roof of a building up above, with a small red dot landing in his forehead. Ooh! Try stomping her again. If you want to know what it feels like to have 3 bullets enter your body at the same time, go ahead. Ooh, I like Doc right now. What took you so long? I'd die if I leapt from the 4th floor of a building. Take your men with you, sir. All of them, or you'll have more than bullets waving hello. Fine, we completed our objectives. No reason to waste any more time with you. Notify all units, we're pulling out. Ooh-wee. After party time. Miss Ella, what brings you here? Where's Raynell? He's playing golf on the balcony. Wait, Miss Ella! My apologies. Did the shot just now hit you? Why are you so angry? Something happened in Diaz's community yesterday. Something happened? What do you mean? Haven't you heard? Their arts festival performance has been ruined. Why does this sound like an accusation? Milosh asked me to persuade the community to push back their performance so that it doesn't conflict with your opening ceremony. Right. I asked Milosh to talk to you about it. So you think that because you weren't amenable to the proposal, I asked someone else to do it? I saw Milosh talking to that captain several times when I was your bodyguard. His drug warehouse is under your name. Looking at it now, your relationship isn't nearly as tense as it seemed. He's even on your ceremony's guest list. I've had my suspicions that I didn't investigate, but now that this happened, I have to work out what's going on. Tell me, Miss Ella, did you come to me with a prejudiced answer? No prejudices here. I want to hear your explanation. No, my communication with that man is not about cooperation. It's to watch him play the fool. So many have come up short when working against that community, and I was thinking perhaps he too would get a taste of his own medicine at their hands. What? That's the truth. It doesn't matter if you believe me or not. But I didn't order him to do this. Maybe you didn't intend for this to happen? But did you think of the consequences? Beforehand, you sent a leader of an armed force to deal with a bunch of unarmed civilians. I never expected this to. Or maybe you never cared. You built this extravagant museum for the sake of your ego. Is that not enough? Why do you keep harassing people that have nothing to do with you, over and over again? Why do you really need any of this to prove yourself? Enough, Miss Ella. It's time for you to leave. Mr. Milosh, I've been meaning to ask, how can you stand spending so much time around this monster? Get out. Enough, Miss Ella. You insist on making someone the mastermind of this tragedy, and let's just say you have the man. But it's time for you to go. The man turns and stands firm, ignoring Ella. He shifts his center of gravity, twists his shoulder inwards, then swings his club elegantly. The golf ball draws an arc in the sky, and although it should have landed roughly a meter from the hole, it strangely changes its trajectory midair and slips into the hole. Ella picks up a golf ball from the basket and lifts it up under the sun. I noticed it a while ago. Doesn't matter how strange your trajectory is, your shots always land in the hole. Mr. Milosh, as the man closest to Raynell, can you tell me why? Have you ever tried a single drive on your own merit, Raynell? Ever tried to draw a real curve in the sky? Many times. How did they go? It's exhausting. There are no holes in the grass. It's a futile exercise. Well, that's too bad. Elle lets out a sigh and throws the golf ball in her hand. It tumbles in the grass for several revolutions before slowly drifting into the hole. How'd it go? Is it done? Good. Even the timing of the evacuation was perfect. This is the first time you've executed something so beautifully since I came to Dosilis. Those four? Don't worry about them. Didn't you put that punk out of commission? The whole community must be furious now. They can't stop them. Now hurry up and get back here. We still have bigger fins to fry. Once this is dealt with, it'll be smooth sailing for both you and me. What do you mean half the force? We'll use all the forces at our disposal. This will make or break everything. Get it together. Right. Send everyone back to the Galleria. Have them stand by for orders. The more the better. Cost is no subject when compared to their potential profit. Oh, and one last thing. Remember to send a couple smart, glib-tongued fast runners to get those in the community riled up. We wouldn't want to flame out disappointingly. Phew. El Capitan breathes a long sigh. Although the stage and seats have been set up outside the Galleria for its opening ceremony, there's hardly anyone in attendance yet. Huh? This is so boring. I thought there'd be something warming up the party if I got here early. Still a few hours to go. Nobody's here yet. We didn't have to rush over. Huh. What are you laughing about? There might just be a surprise for getting here early. That was heavy-handed of them. This is all I can do right now. It may be difficult for you to perform more precise tasks with your right hand in the future. Precise tasks? Like writing or painting. Sorry. It's not your fault. Remember to come get your wound redressed tomorrow. If only I had gotten down there just a minute sooner. Don't blame yourself. People here are much faster and physically capable than us. It's not easy to give chase. I know that, but the officer did it right in front of me. He blames himself. Ella, you're back. What did Raynell say? He didn't order this, but that doesn't mean he's totally unrelated. What do you mean? Are you defending him? Raynell contacted the captain and told him that as long as he could take care of the troublesome elements in the community, he would get the development rights to the neighborhood. How is that not giving the order? But he also told me that his goal was to see the captain make a fool of himself for offending him. He knows the people of the community are capable. Why doesn't he come take a look at what happened to the place himself then? How could he say that? Calm down, Kateb. Even if I could calm down, what about the people in the community? Go take a look outside. How are they supposed to calm down once they hear Raynell's excuse? The four of them feel a tremendous sense of despair as they walk amongst the crowd. The members of the community sit despondent on the side of the street. All of them look as though their souls have been sucked away. Once this is where they poured their enthusiasm, hard work, and inspiration. There's nothing left here now. Looking around, some are slowly lifting their heads up to stare at the blank expressions on each other's faces. But more of them simply sit there unsure of what else to do. Ella! Ella! Techno? Is it Raynell? Is it that bastard who sent the Coalition assholes to lay waste to our hard work, just for the sake of his opening ceremony? Techno, there are a few things that we need to confirm first, but I don't think... You don't think what? You used to be his bodyguard, of course you're making excuses for him. An eye for an eye, I say. We should take to his Galleria. Have everyone bring what's left of the festival. Once we're there, we'll smash that bastard Raynell's Galleria with... You don't think that makes us look too weak? Weak? What else do you want us to do? We should be charging the Galleria to make Raynell and his secretary pay for this with their blood. There's someone in the crowd fanning the flames. Looks like someone wants this escalated. Everyone, please calm down. But we probably can't take them on. I've had a bad back for years. I can't do violence. Me too. I have a herniated disc. The only thing I can hurt anyone with is my sincerity. My body doesn't stand a chance. Well, I've trained for a few years, but I've got hemophobia. What is that exactly? Hemophobia. Oh, it's a blood phobia. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Hemoglobin, blood. Okay, I get it. Hemophobia. That's... I didn't know that term. That's cool. Maybe things haven't gotten quite that intense just yet. We can't be this spineless, can we? Are we just gonna sit here and do nothing after all they did to us? It doesn't sit right with me. Why is this opening ceremony allowed to go on after they destroyed our arts festival? Papa, what do you think? Come, get your things. We're going to that glass building. We aren't actually going there to fight, are we? Mr. Diaz, wait! No, I'm telling you to bring your sound equipment and instruments. We lost our venue, so we'll use Raynell's Galleria. They don't want to see us dancing? We will make them watch us dance. A massive roar goes off. The crowd is suddenly riled up, like a pile of dry hay set alight by a match. What do we do now? Let's start keeping an eye on them. Did we get the job done? No idea, but either way, they're going to the Galleria. Report, the must beasts have emerged from the hole. Yup, they're stirring up the stuff. Stirring it up. Senor, where do I put this vase? Oh, that goes to the exhibit hall number 3. Gracias. You're going the wrong way. Hall number 3 is that way. Pardon, I'm new here. Searched almost the entire museum. Got heavy security detail everywhere except this area. I racked my brains for so long, but none of my ideas got me inside. Damn it. Even though all the leads pointed me here. Someone's coming. The opening ceremony is about to start. Senor Milosh requested to everyone leave the Galleria and attend the opening ceremony in the plaza. What? Even us? He was clear that not a single one of us is to stay in here. Alright, let's go, hermanos. Strange. Raynell is making everyone go to his conference? What is he trying to do? This place doesn't seem all that special either compared to the other places. Maybe... Ernesto takes out a few glass balls from his pocket and places them gently onto the ground. Although they should normally be stationary on a flat surface, they all begin to roll in the same direction. The floor is slightly slanted. Knocks on the wall. Just as I thought. Here's a secret door. Let me guess, maybe this unremarkable painting? Secret door, secret door, secret door. It's Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends reference. Secret door, secret door, secret door. The conference will start in 2 hours, and some early arrivals are already seated. Have you decided what you're talking about during the ceremony? Doesn't matter. It's all to buy us time anyway. Let's just pick something from the proposals we got. That CVAP thing looks good to me. CVAP. What will we use for the background picture of the presentation? Painting from the Galleria? Use a picture of Mateo. You humiliate him like that, knowing him, he'll likely have an outburst. Why are you worried? I invited him exactly because I wanted to humiliate him. Besides, do you think I still care about his tantrums after all this time? His rage is nothing compared to the despair that those below will feel when the Galleria explodes. The wealth that was invested into this place and the money-grubbing ambitions of the arts market, it's all going up in one big explosion. All that worthless trash sold at astronomical prices. Grotesque creations with their expressions and messages warped. True art left untouched in storage, only ever seeing the light of day when resold. Look at what those greedy men have done to them. Now these pieces will at last find a proper home in the flames. The art market will be in chaos for the next few years. That's what I want. Every time those investors think back on this day, they will shudder and quake. They'll see the true value of the arts, never again to be mere merchandise for trading. And the artists who suffer for it will finally be free of this market madness. It's a shame my mother and the old bones aren't here. Raynell. Come, sit with me a little, Milosh. Let's wait for tomorrow together. So dark. There's not even a bit of light here. Good thing I brought a flashlight. What's this? With the flashlight's beam, Ernesto finds packaging bags scattered across the hidden room's floor. The flammables inside are all neatly placed against the wall. They're piled up on top of one another, reaching all the way to the ceiling. So he found the explosives. Go boom, baby! Here we go. Sierra ST2. Second story, 2 stages worth of story, and then the epilogue. We're almost done. Raynell really knows how to grind gears. A perfectly good art gallery opening, and he has to hold it late at night. Now I'm stuck here waiting it to finish in the morning. I bet Raynell's gonna show us something totally out there, don't you? Why the all-nighter otherwise? Whatever, I was looking forward to the Street Art Community Festival anyway, and that got cancelled for no reason. I've got nowhere else to be. Raynell's taken the joke too far, keeping the concrete details of this opening ceremony secret even from high-level partners like us. I suppose playing to the gallery is his literal job. You think of that as a joke? You think of a joke that manages to drive over half of Terra's art investors scrambling to your Bunker Hill City HQ the way they have for the Galleria Kristallwa. And then I'll hear you whine. Yes, sir. It's Kazimierzen on the brochure. I wonder if his salon really will get the painting or 2 of mine sold. This isn't Lightanian. It's all about your story, whether or not it's enough to excite the investors. Didn't you say to leave all the work to you? I kept telling you, dye your hair, learn some profanity, dress in tatty clothes, call yourself a rebel against the rotten system of nobility, and they'll all eat it right up. but you won't do any of that, so what can I even say? I'll give you one last tip. It can't beat a rebel spirit, but there's people who still like the down-and-out noble as a sell. Whether or not it's enough to get the investors stirring all comes down to you. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm. Our opening ceremony is about to commence. Repeat, ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm. Our opening ceremony is about to commence. Raynell saunters up to the podium erected in the Galleria's front plaza. He calmly surveys the crowd before him a few times, especially the ones in seats closest to him. He confirms to himself that all expected have shown up, and then clears his throat. Everyone, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Please, take your pick depending on when you usually sleep. Thank you to everyone who applauded, and thank you to those who didn't. You have, after all, sacrificed your own precious sleep hours to admire this magnificent dawn with me, here in the City of Two Suns. Thank you for your warm welcome. Thank you for joining me as together we make history. A small part of it for sure, and possibly of no note to ages far from now. But to all of you here, it will be one you remember for the rest of your lives. What a smooth talker. God save Bolivar and God save Docilis. Our tourists fork out money with their brains full of air, and the future of this city is one and the same. Hermano, you need some fresh lyrics. Let me accompany for you. I'll write you something a bit more topical. God save the Coalition and God save Kowalski. The army brass gets in bed with all of our slumming millionaires on the night when the freak nightmare beast comes to play. Everyone, welcome to Docilis and welcome to Galleria Cristala. Before we get to the main course, I'd like to introduce to you all this event that marks a new age. I'm sure not all of you are here for the Galleria or the opening ceremony. I'm sure a lot of you are sitting there thinking this is just some forced antic by a Kazimierzen Felson. You would probably care more for something lucrative, so I have it laid out here before you to satisfy your curiosity and greed. Ladies and gentlemen, please bring out your personal terminals and raise them high in the air. You proclaim yourselves individuals of refined and discerning taste. You keep up with the trends. Portable terminals, an invention to stand with the greats, an escape for people from the guilt of wasted time, bringing news to every corner of every city, connecting them all together as one. And it's on this rich future vein I'm willing to build a drilling platform in the name of art, and stuff your wallets full with the golden coins and crisp paper bills it gushes forth. It is with great pomp and circumstance that I introduce you to this groundbreaking invention, which will soon make waves throughout the intercity net. The Collector's Virtual Art Piece Project. Bro, how come I've never seen you here before? What are you talking about? I live right upstairs from you. Oh, you're that one guy. Pisto? Yeah, you got it. Didn't you go to get treated, though? Who cares? Does getting treated give Raynell the right to storm into our neighborhood and wreck our shit? Damn straight. How about it? Let's head over to that gallery and throw a real party. Should we go big? No duh, we go big. Now you're talking. We can't give a guy like that a single inch. Collector's Virtual Art Piece? This is what you did with our capital? Ah, think about it. Soon, some artists will cease to work in paints and brushes. They'll sit before their terminals, creating works for the intercity net that you'll be just as able to invest in. I can take any painting in the Galleria's collection, make a one-for-one copy of it in the intercity net, and you'll be able to see its every detail on your terminals whenever you want. No one will be able to steal or duplicate the painting. All rights to the virtual artwork will lie with you. Sell it, destroy it, it's all up to you. Is this... wait, did this guy go from art trading to NFT bullshit? Is that what this is? This is blasphemy against art. Is because it doesn't sound like typical digital artwork. That sounds like literally NFT bullshit. Is that what this is? He's an NFT hawker now? This guy like a freaking cringe influencer that got really heavily into that shit? Is this like Bored Ape? What was that? I'm blaspheming against art? Look at that grizzled, big-bellied investor beside you. If you want blasphemy, well, he's the master. You people don't care what creators conceive or convey. You just want the rights to the interpretation in your greasy grip, to easily manipulate prices against market trends. You do the same thing, and so does your father. When have I ever tried to claim that Szyszpan Kowalski does not blaspheme against art? I know at a glance that man beside you eagerly agreeing with everything you say is desperate for you to beg others to blaspheme against his art. Only for a prettier penny, isn't he? You're mad! Is arguing with the audience part of his opening ceremony? Look, he made a name for himself as a maverick. You can't deny that, can you, sir? How dull. All he knows is fiddling with his terminals. Heh. What a surprise. This bunch isn't any better. Hypocrites. El Capitan covers the ominous glint in the corner of his eye and puts on an expression of indifference before anyone can cotton on to him. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to present the very first batch of CVAPs in all of Terra. Beneath the podium, the crowd hushes for a spell. They've had an ample taste of Raynell's zero amenity to reason, but a man without reason is still a man, one who'd naturally want to maintain the privileged life he enjoys. Or to put it another way, he needs money too. The issue is the difference, and the difference is that the layperson who abides by the rules makes money in ways everyone can accept, and be amicable while doing it. The unreasonable sod, meanwhile, has a nasty habit of looking down on the rest while churning their cash. But no matter. As long as the sod still seeks money, the layperson will always find a chance to pick every last scrap of the madman's innards clean. Sir, what should we do? Let's see how this plays out. See what the collectibles he can wheel out for us. The intercity net isn't enough to sustain a new field of investment, but there's a chance this madman can strike some actual treasure. We've got ways to get what we want anyhow. These pieces brim with the kindness and hospitality and brightness and sheer beauty I've come to feel during my time in Docilis, and so they possess the geist of commemoration, one to forever elude comparison. I proudly present to you all, El Capitan Molesto. Molesto? What? How is this worth anything? You're out of your mind, a rich kid with brain rot. Okay. Did he say skibbity? It's over, it's all over. There's no art salon here. Why do I paint for a living? Wait, bro, that virtual art piece or whatever, that one, I think Raynell based it on you. Me? El Capitan stands himself up, first looking at the terminal in his hand, then at the show screen, and finally at Raynell, whose line of sight meets his. Capitan Mateo. In light of how jolly our first meeting was, I have one more gift for you here. You are going to be the model for the first CVAP in the entire history of Terra. Come, pick one. I'd be glad to grant it to you free of charge. That is strange. All eyes in the venue land on El Capitan. He does not immediately respond to Raynell. His first order of business is one more glance at his terminal. And finally, he sees the news he's been waiting for this entire time. No need, Senor Raynell. You keep it for yourself. So sorry, everyone, but I have urgent news to announce. Who are you? I am a representative of the Bolivarian Coalition government in Docilis, Senor. The latest news indicates a terrorist threat targeting the gallery is imminent. I ask you all to follow my instructions to get to safety. Reliable information suggests that rioters are charging our location at this very moment. Do please follow the soldiers under my command to shelter in the gallery. Vague, on the horizon are a notable number of silhouettes seemingly charging for the Galleria, apparently emerging with an indistinct jumbled chorus of singing. Come with me, senor. No, I need to find Candela and... Not now. You grab him. Sir? Let's go, Raynell. Mr. Mateo, you really have furnished my opening ceremony with a tremendous surprise. Ooh, he's knocked out now too. Not good. Men, I want you to haul him away. Off to his favorite balcony to watch the sunrise. I'll have a talk with him later. Oh, also remember to make him climb the stairs himself. Status? We've managed to convince the majority to accept our arrangements. We're relocating them to the Galleria Cristalva interior now. There's a few troublemakers unwilling to listen to us. You see, troublemakers. Once the majority are inside, I want blades against their throats. See if they have the stomach to make trouble then. Sir, what about the street art people? They'll be here in a few minutes. Our plants there have succeeded in instigating them. Now we just have to wait for them to reach the plaza and carry out their atrocities, and they'll substantiate the terrorist attack claim. Dawn is coming. We need to hurry. The gallery is just after the turn there. Phew, I can't wait to give Raynell a shock. I like it. We'll smash up his gallery and loot every last piece of stupid crap in there. Huh? What's your deal? What? What's my deal? Didn't we say we're gonna go big? When I said go big, I meant we're gonna go turn his gallery doorstep into our own arts festival and completely flip Raynell's opening ceremony. What was your idea of going big? Whatever, I'll go scout ahead. He's one of the troublemakers. Techno! What's up? That guy there said he lives above me, but I'm not buying it. Go on. What's up? The hawker's jaw drops wide open. He points a finger at the gallery front plaza, just to turn away. Oh boy. There's a podium there, and seats, and even jackets left on those seats by the audience, but not one person is present. Not a one. Here we go. Story. I almost clicked to start the stage. Don't want that. Sir, all ceremony attendees are under our control now, and Raynell has been secured on his balcony. Good. Our reinforcements in position. 15 trucks are parked outside the gallery perimeter. You don't need me to tell you what to do next. Sir! Remember, tell those huesos not to wreck the art, as they load it onto the trucks. If anyone damages a single piece, I'll take a finger off them. Roger. Oh, also, don't forget to confiscate the terminals off those pampered shits. And any belongings they have on them, I'm assuming we also? You get it. I like that. I don't care how you handle the people, but the art, use a feather touch on that. Go. I still need to see Senor Raynell about something. Good morning. Nice view of the sunrise. Sorry, you're far too cultured for that. I should be asking you if it's beautiful, no? The silent treatment. If you think you're any safer for it, you're gravely mistaken. But let's get on topic. Which is that I have no topic for you. All you need to do is sit here, behave, and act like you're a victim of a terror attack. That's what you're casting me as. Oh, look at that. You do have a mouth. Sorry, my fault. I thought you'd seen through something or other. But then I thought a little more, and no, this is just the coincidental idiotic concoction of a man blinded by greed. How about that? Upstanding airs a moment ago, and now you're starting to lose your temper. No, I have no complaints at all regarding this coincidence, because I've come to see it for what it is, simply the finishing touch on my final creation. And of course, because it was coincidence and not your intention, I thank Lady Luck before you, Captain. Excellent. Now shut up. Sir! What? Intruders? No, actually, we'd better talk inside. Uh-oh. Papa, did we get the date wrong or what? Impossible. Look at the scene. A crowd was here just moments ago. Something happened. So someone saw us, reported to Raynell, and he ran back inside the gallery? This isn't Raynell's MO. Supposing he did know we were coming, he might be outraged or excited, but he'd never turn tail and run. So, what is this? Huh? A terminal? Is that mine? Hello? Ernesto? Speaking. How's it going? Getting somewhere with your personal business? Arlita, notify the street art people to not go near the Galleria, at least not for today. What? Why? They've planted a huge amount of originium explosives in there, ready to blow at any time. Originium what? Arlita, I don't like the sound of that laugh. Where are you? Me, Ella's gang, Techno, Diaz, the artists, everyone's in the plaza out front of the gallery right now. So why don't you get out of there fast? Sorry, bro, but I've got a few questions for you two. Ernesto, why are you this clued in? Where are you? Cool, got it. Tell me every last piece of information you have, Ernesto. Arlita, or else I'm going in to save you like I don't know a damn thing. I like her. She's a little stubborn. Getting to know her a little bit more. I mean, granted, she hasn't had like this massive part here, and we know her little thing about the stuffy old bitch and Doberman, but she's got a cool little mentality with the way she does things like that. I like that. I like Catapult. Hello, Tudo. I tell you to make sure your men don't wreck the artwork and you proceed to ruin one personally. Sir, just hear me out. Inside that picture I broke, there was an originium bomb. A what? And it's not even the only one. I spotted a suspicious wall in the stairwell, like it was a freshly plastered over, which didn't seem right. So you broke the wall down and there were bombs there too? Not bombs. They were detonation controller nodes, which means there's more than one detonator, and there could be more explosives than we know. That's what you're casting me as? I thought you'd seen through something or other. Then I thought a little more, and no, this is just the coincidental, idiotic concoction of a man blinded by greed. Sir, these things could level the whole gallery. We don't know how they detonate. It could be manual or timed. Let's load everything as fast as we can, take the cash of the rich guys and call it here. You're ready to just walk away. The bombs are inside the Galleria. Ready or not isn't the question here, sir. If we don't pull this off, we'll be public enemies of the coalition government and Docilis. All we have to do is run. They won't catch us. Run where? Into the wilds? Hand a couple hundred gold certificates to each man and disband? What have we been risking our lives for? No, sir, I'm serious. If worse comes to worse, we can ditch the country as mercenaries or bandits. Bandits? I'm just supposing. My point is, we don't have to play along with Raynell's insanity. Fine, I get it. Who else knows of this? Only me. I haven't dared tell anyone else. I was worried the news would panic the men, so I came straight to you. Very well done. Go tell them they can stop hauling. Clean the cuitos downstairs of every last drop of their grease. Then we evac immediately. Thank you. Oh, also, stop losing your head. Speak calm, walk slow, don't let them see a crack. A single crack. You hear me? The soldier about faces, then breaks into a run for the stairs. Suddenly comes the sound of a bowstring. He has no time to look back before a heavy bolt pieces straight through his back and protrudes from his chest. Mateo killed him. My boy, after so much loyalty, so much preparation, so many decisions, so many points of no return, you go off to be a bandit. I lost my chance to turn back. So did you. Excuse me. A terrorist attack collage? Raynell set up the bombs, the captain took the crowd hostage, and neither seemed to know what the other was up to. That's what Ernesto tells me anyways. They're both insane. Yeah, both of them are crazy. We need to prep for the worst case scenario, with the hostages prioritized above all else counts. Let's hash out a concrete plan of action. We've got 5 names to our side. Iana, Doc, Fuse, me, and Rhodes Island's Catapult. Count me in too. You sure? Don't forget my past life. Besides, it's not just that Raynell bastard trapped in there, and not just the investors either. Many are ordinary folk. I have to go. Papa? Don't try talking me out of it. I'm going. Who's talking out? I'm going too. You? You and the others can forget it. It's dangerous in there. Come on, Papa. Think about it. Sure, we've never been firefighters, but otherwise, we're thinking everything you're thinking, no? Guys, listen to me. We're about to rescue everyone in the Galleria. This is entirely voluntary. Everyone who's in, step forward and listen to Ella. If you don't want to go, no pressure. Head back to the neighborhood in case Mateo makes a move on our community and screws us before he's down for good. What do you think? You going? Don't want to die, I'll be real. I'm not going. Think of all the pictures still waiting for me to take them. I kind of want to see those art investors piss their pants in fear. That's tasteless. Tasteless? Pants pissing's not a good show. What I want to see is the art Raynell bought. I thought you'd have to cough up for tickets for from Raynell to see the goods, but changes things if we're going to save them anyway. I mean, if you're gonna... What are you pulling out Raynell's pamphlet for? This. Galleria Kristawa, Exhibition Hall 2, Exhibit 14, and an anonymous Minoan bard's manuscript from the night before Sargon annexed Minos. How could such a beautiful poem, such a precious manuscript, end up bought by Raynell? I learned Minoan just for this one poem. I'll recite it for you now. Don't bother, it's all Minoan to me. Ugh. What the heck are you crying for? When I just think about that bard's bitter fate, then I think about the manuscript, and then I think about me. I'm going is what I am. Even if the bombs blow me up when I see it, it'll be worth it. I have to go. Considering the number of hostages, we can have the majority of our people evac the ones we rescue. Best leave HVT suppression and explosive disposal work to us. Catapult is Tequila on comms right now. I got him. Mr. Tequila. Miss Ella? Don't tell me you're crashing the Galleria with Arlita. It's dangerous in here. We're the ones you hire to deal with this sort of thing, sir. Catapult says you're trapped in a dark room on the east wing 3rd floor on the gallery, and the room is filled with explosives. Seeing how lively it is downstairs, there should be plenty of people shut in there, correct? Yes. Are the captain's men in there? Have you noticed the bombs? Have they noticed the bombs? They should be here, but it's too noisy. I can't make anything out. Hold on. Tequila! 2 soldiers passed by the dark room entrance just now. They were discussing how to load the art onto their trucks. Good. That's what we'll build our plans around. Say, is something small really gonna blow up whoever's in there? Blowing up the Galleria's glass walls is one thing, but we're talking about the warehouse that Mateo used as his command node. Who knows if he has patched up the walls there? Of course it will. But, okay, you're repelled outside the 2nd floor, but you're still standing against a wall. Shouldn't you bust a window and throw these things in? Did you hear something just now? It was like donk, donk, donk. Well, except it was 5 donks. 3? Who gives a damn if it was 3 or 5? Doesn't matter. We can die of old age holding this bunker if we want. All those idiots in the plaza can do is stand around drooling. Deployed. Time to pull back. That was 5. A string of explosions rings out of the building. Catapult's jaw hangs slack as she stares at Fuse, about to offer a word of admiration. Fuse shakes his head at her. And then from inside the room, an even more violent explosion. The cluster charge has ignited the explosives cache within. Ella, this is Fuse. We should have hostiles from perimeter defense coming out now. Get ready to engage. And Catapult, it's about time we move. Don't you think the explosions already would have knocked them out? Never assume your enemy's an idiot, even if he really is. Incoming! Incoming! Are you some kind of genius? Not in a million years. What I have is training, intel, synergy with my teammates, and just a little pinch of technology. It's that simple. Okay. So now we have the after, then the final, and then the epilogue. Fuse, sit rep. Clear. Defenders are pretty lazy. Zero guards against us storming them, and we didn't give them any time to notify their superiors. Good work. Time to begin the siege. She said the thing! Everyone, we have to act quickly. Don't get sloppy and don't give the defenders any time to react. Let's go. Did you hear something out there just now? An explosion? Think so. No way those lunatics actually came crashing in. For what? To rescue Raynell? No more hallucinating. Catch! This one's some sort of Yanese porcelain. Might smash with a single bump. Careful. You almost smashed it along with the entire display case just now. You turn around and tell me... By the way, didn't our leader break that vase thing and say he was going upstairs to report to El Capitan? How come he's still not back? Probably still climbing the stairs, just like the first time we came. Or he's talking with El Capitan about giving these things a home. Maybe they've even figured out how much each of them are pocketing. Grenade out! No hostages in the room. Take out the defenders. The hell? You guys! Don't whip out. Their rapid fire doesn't pack enough punch. I'm not scared. I just want to find somewhere safe to call for reinforcements. Don't even think about it. Grr, decent shot. Shame your charges just now were too weak. Took less than a slug. Less from that than a slug bite. And how about now? Wait, you're the attackers? You must be crazy to seriously... Womp. Of course we're serious. Ella, what's that thing you say? Clear? Nice work, but give us a heads up next time. Doc, Yana, keep moving per Tequila's instructions to the bulk of the hostages. Hostage safety is priority 1. No rash action in a bad situation. I'll lead the others to sweep the first floor defenders, then we'll rendezvous with you. Copy. Diaz, Techno, let's go. Diaz? Look at all this art. Palladolus throwing a javelin, a Minoan statue. This one's a pure gold gilded enamel revolving vase from Yan. And a manuscript from the great Ursine author Sergei Katiev. Let me see which one of his it is. The receiver electrifying or in the mire of the heart. Damn it all! This is the one! Raynell has it in his collection. He and Mateo are two kinds of scoundrels. One's blowing it up, one's selling it all. Nothing but... Whatever, we'll leave it to the next guys to sort out. Let's move. A pulse. A pressing pulse. In a deathly silent room, there is but a rapidly, incessantly pounding heart, and naught else save for. Stay back! I'm not letting you in! You come in and we'll take you with us! Scratching noises about the door can be heard. The noise is gone! She's gone! Tut tut tut. What a scary scene. What was that? What was this flick called? Oh, Panic at the Museum, the Sancta Slaughter. This is the one by that Sarkaz director who lives in Colombia. Figures, they made the villain a Sancta in this one. Looks like Raynell's security isn't too busy most of the time. Guess all he can do is sit here watching tapes and fantasizing about murders taking place in his gallery. Good for them. Enough? Good for them, though. The way El Capitan sees it, everyone worth anything is downstairs moving stuff already. Meanwhile, you've got us, who don't really care two ways about him, and we get to sit here on cushy guard duty. There's trouble downstairs. I want a report from anyone who knows what. ASAP. Trouble? There's gunfire and explosions down there. People on the 6th floor heard it. What's going on with you? Are you blind or deaf? I told you to turn the volume down a little, but you wouldn't. Shut up, you. I'll contact downstairs straight away. Ugh, nope. Not getting through. Would I be asking you if I could? I want you to figure out what happened downstairs immediately. If there are troublemakers, flatten them. If they're fighting their way in, I want them out. Getting the art into the trucks is our highest priority. Don't go, Scardulo, don't! Nobody who goes downstairs ever comes back. That Sancta woman's gone crazy. I saw her kill everyone in a public bathroom, and now she's after our lives. As waves of screams and shrieks emanate from the TV, the 7 or 8 soldiers in the one cramped surveillance room all look at each other in dismay. Good news, defenders in the surveillance room haven't noticed our drones. Most hostages are inside are in shock, and it appears the defenders have robbed them too, but at least there are no casualties, and emotions seem manageable. Defenders have noticed something's not right downstairs. I assume they reported to their superiors just now, but clearly none are willing to leave what must seem like their safe little panopticon. Good news indeed. You keep monitoring them. I'll contact Ella. We'll discuss countermeasures. Gabby? What's going on? What the hell was all that ruckus downstairs? I don't know. Don't know my ass. You spent long enough. Quit dawdling. I'm just minding my surroundings. I just got to the stairwell entrance. Your voice is trembling, Wevon. What? Did the spooky movie get to you? Ha ha ha. Shut up. Besides, I don't see you down here. It's always like this. You guys shove everything onto me. Huh? Gabby? Gabby! No, we can't let anyone else go downstairs. Weren't you watching in the surveillance room? That sanctum mad woman didn't even have to touch her. She just unloaded into the receiver when Scardulo picked up and turned her into a pile of... Sobbing begins. What's the situation? Have you figured it out? Sir, we sent a man on recon and he just suddenly stopped responding. You useless sacks! Sir, how about you send someone else to the first floor? We really can't spare a single man. No response means you keep sending people down, or I stop on the second floor to shoot you all dead before heading down there myself. Nobody move. Out! Phew, empty. Every scout we've sent has gone missing, one by one. Maybe the first floor's haunted? What an imagination you have. Get a little sleep for now. Who the... Way to go, Doc. Hey, Raymond, you gotta say something. Dropped again. That's the fourth one. 4 times, 4 men. Every time, as soon as they get downstairs, they just... No one picks up on that sentence. The terminals have all been tossed into one corner of the room. On occasion, the indistinctive bellows of El Capitan emanate from the pile, but nobody is giving them a response anymore. Maybe it's because they went one at a time, so we were just feeding them one by one to... So, how many do you want to doom each time? That sanctum mad woman, her mind's not right. She's a homicidal maniac. She's outside the door. She's smiling at us through the access surveillance cam. Mayo, just hang the intercom up. She can't get in. She's pointing her gun at me. She's pulling the trigger. All she can do is wreck the cam. Just calm down. A gunshot rings out. What the... Mayo, dead? Is that a bullet hole? How about we watch a different tape? The two stare at each other with slackened gazes for a moment before the war-torn soldier gets up, travels to another corner of the room, and grabs a random tape to shove into the recorder. The art investor here from Casimir's. Let's welcome our guest today, Mr. Raynel Kowalski, the new star of Docilus's art scene. What did you put this one on for? Are you sick? I didn't know they taped the TV on this one. Switch it out, switch it out. Hello, pleased to meet you, new faces. It's been a whole day, old faces. It's me, your host for this program. I don't do this, but I'm begging you, switch it again. Listening to this presenter makes my brain hurt. These 3 tapes are all we've got. A security guy just watches these 3 tapes on repeat? What do you find if you open up his brain, soup? Today's episode is a special for all you tourists here in Docilis for the first time. The worn-out soldier firmly punches the eject button. Let's just finish watching the movie. You heathenly devils, your day of reckoning has come. I'm warning you, my grandpa's a big deal in Kazdil. You don't want to see his witchcraft even in death. Don't you laugh so crooked. Witchcraft. When the firmament is filled by sunlight, when all dark across the land has disappeared without a trace, she that is the twin moons will fall upon you, cage beasts. Fall upon your cage beast cell. The dark will gush forth into your eyes, and there you will meet your demise. Inhabiting Gemini. Shuffling emits from the center of the room. A single soldier, biting his lip, shivering head to toe, hands clenched tight, turns his gaze away from the screen. With a shudder over his shoulder, he sees inside the room, out of nowhere, a bizarre woman. He sees that woman's complexion and her hair, both just as pale. He sees that woman point at him with a tremendous firearm, the likes of which he's never seen before. No surveillance cam needed now. Those etched bullets can pierce straight through his heart in an instant. He sees that woman standing there, and yet it is as though she's somewhere else entirely, as though she doesn't even draw a breath. He sees that woman whose head is crowned by a halo. Don't look back, because I am right behind you. The soldier that has looked back lets out a breathless wail, leading the others nervously to follow where his gaze is gone. There's no such thing as ghosts! The soldier's senses tell him that his shot landed, but the bolt meets no obstruction as it continues its trajectory, passing straight through the woman's body. Just like that, she vanishes, and only the afterimage of the halo above her head still. Yeah! Sir, report! It's a Sancta! The enemy's a Sancta with spatial movement arts. She's a homicidal maniac. Her mind's not right. She can shoot people dead through surveillance Too many movies. Clear. Clear. I didn't think just turning the lights out when Gemini got hit would be enough to spread that much panic. Meanwhile, on the TV in the corner of the room, the Sancta continues the silver screen massacre. Kill, kill, kill! I'll cut off your horns and hang them up as chimes upon the ladder in itself. Oh my. Thank you all so much. If you're after anything in terms of art investments, please be sure to let me. Stop wasting breath. Beat those feet. Right. Who's that you're carrying? He's got beat up. He got beat up for resisting and he's still concussed. Faster if I give him a ride. Oh, nice to see some tough stuff among these guys. By the way, we're in Exhibition Hall 2 of the Galleria right now. Did you get to see that manuscript you wanted? Ugh, completely forgot about that, evacuating all these people. Evacuating. Manuscript? A Minnow and Bard's pamphlet. A Minnow and Bard's. Pamphlet says it's the highlight of the collection for Hall 2. Know where it is? I caught sight of it just now. It's on the other end of the hall. I can take you over if you'd like. Lead the way then. Sir, you can put me down now. You're concussed, aren't you? Just point the way, it'll be faster. Evac of all hostages complete. Almost complete. Things went smoothly thanks to your Gemini replicator. I didn't know we'd get a break that lucky. It was just meant to be bait, that's all. I was expecting they'd unloaded all their firepower on the replicate like the community people did. All I can say is it took up a good position, and those defenders chose a good movie to pass the time. Defenders outside the gallery are all swept now. What do we do next? Head to the 3rd floor and rescue Ernesto? Wait up. You're whatever. You can't go any further that way. What happened? Oh, Mr. Milosh. Not with Raynell after all then. No. Situation's urgent. Tell us anything surplus after the fact. You need to leave the Galleria ASAP. You're not going to interrogate me for any useful information? We're out of time for that. I want to make a deal. I'll give you some information, and I'm hoping that after you have this information, we can rescue Raynell? Yes. Mr. Milosh, if Raynell hadn't set up the bombs, the terrorist attack may never have come to fruition in the first place. Raynell couldn't wire the entire Galleria with bombs on his own. He suggested the idea, that's all. I imagine you know who carried the deed out. I know the timing on the bombs, and I know how to most efficiently disarm them. And that's how you plan to coerce us? How could I? You aren't the type to suffer coercion. I'm just hoping my willingness to cooperate can pull together a lifeline for him. All right, tell us what you know then. They're time bombs, set to go off this morning at 10 a.m. If you want to stop them, you need to take care of 4 nodes along the detonator line. One of the 4 is in the basement, one's in a dark room on the 3rd floor, one's on the balcony on the 6th floor, and one is in the ventilation shaft in Raynell's own office. Sounds almost true. The one in the basement is most complicated. I suggest one of you go there with me. I will. Good. Techno, take the others. Keep searching for any more places where hostages might be hiding. Diaz, Catapult, you handle one each of the 3rd and 6th floor nodes. Doc, Iana, and I will keep heading to the top. We'll buy more time to disarm the penthouse node. The 3rd floor darkroom's relatively hard to find. It's right above this hall, effectively, but getting there's a nightmare. I need pen and paper to draw a quick map of the route. No need, I'll take it. Ernesto? Leave the dark room to me and Arleta. The 6th floor node is in the stairwell. There's a wall that'll look suspicious and be very easy to break down. Leave that to me. Phew, I'm finally here and it's just you 2 left. So how do you feel seeing the manuscript? Oh, wait, why are you carrying him now? As soon as he saw the manuscript, he cried so hard he couldn't even breathe and eventually passed out from his tears. It was all I could do to bear him on my back instead. He passed out? Doc, we need you. Someone's fainted here. He's fine. He just cried himself out. His emotions likely overwhelmed him upon seeing the manuscript of his dreams. Let him rest for a while in fresh air and he'll be fine. If you say so. Miss Ella, that's every card up my sleeve. It's all yours now. Noted. What happens if we fail? What if we aren't able to rescue him? In that case, I'll stay behind and keep him company. I hope you can save the others before then, Miss Ella. I don't want any more people than necessary in here. Right. I've pulled the metal casing off. Inside, there's a total of... Milos, you crackpot, there's 12 whole bomb wires here. What? The one in the basement has over 40 connections? Whatever, I'll settle this later. Right now, I just need to dewire one by one, right? Yeah, got it. Unscrew as fast as possible. Half-connected states can send the explosives run away easy. Understood. Ella, how's things on your side? Small band of resistance on the 4th floor still? Wow. Diaz stops talking, wipes the sweat off his forehead, and focuses on dealing with the chaotic nest of wires at hand. He has to decouple fast and unscrew the connectors right after, using an insulator to cover up the naked wires and avoid any short circuits. In a trance, his days with the Singus army float through his mind, where his job was always to secure the connectors in. Diaz furrows his brows and smacks his lips, hands never stopping. What happened then has nothing to do with now. Now he's no more than a firefighter in the middle of bomb disposal. The wires are more or less decoupled by now, just 2 left, and all risk of explosion in this area is gone. He's gotten a handle of how to most quickly twist these connectors off. Push down for the first half, spin slowly, then start turning with all his might for the second half until it's off. He counts down the rotations on the second connector. Now just 7, 6, 5. Seize that, old man! 2 of El Capitan's men charge for the old firefighter with sabers in hand, while 3 crossbows are poised on the floor above. The old firefighter's hands freeze upon the connector, and for a spell, he's somehow not sure if he's meant to twist one way or the other. Not good. Here we go. Sir, we've brought the hostage. It really is you, old man. He put up a fierce fight, and even wounded one of our men, but we didn't hold back. We made him bleed. Alrighty. You did a pretty good job out there. Now get back to work. What is it? Capitan, the fact that this old man made it up to the 6th floor means that there must be a lot of them. We might not be able to... Might not be able to what? Let me be clear with all of you. If this doesn't come together, we're done for! One other thing. I have no idea what this guy was doing with all these wires running inside the wall. Stop asking questions and get back to work. Yes, sir. Alright, Diaz. What brought you and your men over to the Galleria? You already know the answer to that, Mateo. We've rescued the hostages, and your minions have been taken out. It won't be long until all of Docilis knows that it was you who orchestrated and staged this terrorist attack. Basically, you're finished. You can't fool me. You can't think you're going to ship those art pieces for a quick buck, can you? Listen, of all the trucks you brought, only a single one is loaded, and we've already got the driver and guard. Your get-rich-quick scheme is ruined. What? If you don't believe me, just ask the men you sent downstairs. We already knew about the bombs, so let's wrap up here before they blow. Bombs. Raynell, when are your bombs supposed to go off? Give me the time. Tell me when the bombs go off, Raynell. Talk! Are you a deaf mute now? If you're that desperate to get blasted to pieces, I can fulfill your wish right here and now. 10 o'clock. Give it up, Mateo. You'd better figure out what you're going to do, because there's not much time left. If you have a shred of sanity left, let me out of these cuffs. There are 4 bomb caches in the building, 3 of which we have under control. They'll be defused in no time. We're short the one in the ventilation shaft in Raynell's office. Miserable old man. If I find out you're lying to me, you're dead meat. The Capitan swears viciously and grabs the terminal before striding over to the shadow. into the shadow by the wall of the office. The old firefighter looks up at the sky. Raynell finds his usual posture, leaning comfortably beside a huge painting. An awkward silence lingers over the balcony. Diaz. So you can still speak after all. How do you know when the bombs are supposed to go off? Who told you? Why? Are you upset you can't use explosives to turn your investors' money into scrap paper? Doesn't make a difference. There's another node in the ventilation shaft. It might not be enough to destroy the artwork downstairs, but it is enough to turn this whole gallery into rubble and send that money up in smoke. It's also enough to end the lives of the men up here on the balcony. In the face of what I'm about to accomplish, does that really matter? Diaz! Though she has already steeled herself, Ella can't help but feel a chill grip her heart the moment she sees what's in front of her. A large hole has been dug out to the side on the side of the stairwell, and the multitude of metallic appendages protruding from its sprawl over the ground, a number of them crushed by people who had fallen to the ground. But even more conspicuous is the blood spilled on the floor of the stairwell. A trail of blood that has already begun turning black around the hole it emerges from extends all the way upstairs. Before Ella can pick up her terminal to report the situation, the ground beneath her suddenly starts shaking. Oh no. Oh no. Ella, what's going on up there? It's as you feared. The explosives in a half-connected state went out of control and started detonating, causing a small-scale collapse. Are you hurt? I'm fine, but the sight of the explosion doesn't look good. It might get in the way of... Ella walks down a few steps. Before she can finish her sentence, the gravel and rubble tightly choking the stairwell come squarely into view. What happened just now? What exactly is the situation up there? The deep breath caused by the explosion has completely sealed off the stairwell between the 5th and 6th floors. Considering that Raynell bastard designed only one stairwell to the upper levels of the Galleria Cristala, and his elevator is out of commission, I'm cut off from the rest of you. Doc and I are here at the explosion too. My God, what is this? Solutions first. Can the stairwell be cleared with the tools you have? Ella tries to push the large slab of concrete in front of her. Not easily. Wait for me. I'll be there in a second. Techno and Militia are on their way as well. We're going to find a way to clear the rubble. But it's 9:35 now. We're running out of time. I'll break through and make my way up. You guys follow after me as soon as you clear the rubble. If you can't do that in time, I'll at least find a way to get Diaz out safely. Wait, Ella! That's way too dangerous! Think this through carefully, Ella. I'll give it to you straight. Clearing through this debris might take longer than expected. My point exactly. We can't sit around waiting for Diaz to get blown to pieces, can we? Are you sure you can do this? Of course. I trust you all. I trust all of you. And I also trust in myself. Sounds good to me. Iana? Doc? Looks like nobody can stop you. Please be careful. Thanks. Static. My communicator seems like it's about to die. Fuse, after we get out of this mess, make sure to charge it up for me. You know what's interesting? I'm starting to wonder, is it going to have anything to do with the floor? Why else would there be so much talk about how the floor is slanted and the fact of her catching notice of that? You know, obviously that's probably designed for the explosives and stuff, for things to collapse properly and whatnot, but is the escape gonna have to do with that? I've about had it with this stupid place, climbing stairs on my first day, and now I'm still climbing stairs on my last. If you went out, then pick up the pace. Also, what's that? Was that loud noise from the tremors just now? Seemed like the whole building was shaking. Quit wasting time. Hurry up and head down. The soldiers eager to head downstairs suddenly run into Ella in the not-so-wide corridor. Both sides immediately raise their weapons. Ella aims her muzzle at the leader, but her target is the only one among the soldiers who does not respond. Out of the way, Raynell's bodyguard. We're short on time. What a coincidence. I'm in the same boat. Wait, didn't El Capitan tell us to... Shut up! Bodyguard, you saw the hole in the wall and those wires on the 6th floor, didn't you? What is that? Explosives. Raynell planted enough explosives in the building to flatten the whole place. Now, out of my way. Cono, I knew it! The irate soldier heads down the stairs with increased urgency, while the others stand there in a daze, not having grasped the link between the art gallery and the bombs. Ella also pays them no heed. She tries to push past the group of soldiers with her shoulders. Hold on, this isn't right! Stop that woman right now! Hurry! Despite their bewilderment, the soldiers still subconsciously spring to carry out the order, grouping up to surround Ella. What are you getting at now? Coño, the path right under us is blocked. You know how to get out of this place, right? Take me with you. Hurry, otherwise we're both going to die here. Ella swears under her breath. The men in front of her clearly can't be reasoned with, yet she is the one caught in the most disadvantageous position. I finally got through. Hurry up and report, now! Concha tu mare. Did everyone go deaf today? Sir, have you known about the explosives in the art gallery this entire time? It was news to me too. Just give me your report now. We have ways of dealing with the explosives. There's nothing to report. What? If I had to say something, it'd be that the only staircase going down is completely sealed off. Over. The soldier slams the communicator into the ground in a fit of rage. No one is taking orders from El Capitan anymore. So you'll get us out of here, right? You must know the way out. You've got it wrong. I'm going upstairs to save a life, not running for my own. Drop the act already. There's no way you're fooling all of us. You must know the way out. The leader's words become more and more jumbled, but the rooted soldiers start to understand one after another. Laying the Gersmont mines, getting out of the blast zone, then swiftly coursing her way out before the soldiers can act. Ella has planned it all out in her head. Her actions might invite another group of pursuers, but there is no other option. With each second she wastes here, Diaz's peril continues to grow. Grenade out! Brace for impact! At almost the same instant the order leaves her lips, Ella leaps and vaults over the stair handrails. Just on the other side of the ignored wall, a grenade soars through the air and finds a place to lodge itself, ripping apart the surface. The soldiers, their attention drawn away by Ella, do not notice the wall behind them until they are bowled over by a surge of shattered bricks, sweltering heat and shockwave. Before they can turn their weapons to the gaping hole in the wall, or even stand, the well-trained squad has already rushed in under the cover of their ballistic shields. Go, go, go! Laying suppressive fire. Hostile down! Stragglers at 3 o'clock. Hostile down, one more below us. Watch for friendly fire. Clear. Good work. Ella, are you all right? Cohen, Tina, Kotz, Alexander. See? I told you Ella would be inside. We couldn't have come at a better time. Hey! Team Rainbow. Looks like we have a good number of stragglers on our tail outside the stairwell. How's the situation on your end? I was just on my way to the roof to free a hostage. Explosives go off at 10 o'clock. Where are the others? The smaller explosion before sealed off the only staircase. Understood. We'll trace your steps after we finish off the hostiles pursuing us. Hey, thank you all so much. Really, words aren't enough. To be honest, Diaz, I was rather fond of what you people were doing in the street art community. And you think now is the time to bring that up? If not now, when? Which side would you take on the subject of explosives? You've lost your mind. I'm being serious. You've got some good stuff over there. Are you not afraid of death at all? I've already fulfilled my life's calling. What is there to be afraid of? Then again, you seem pretty composed yourself. At least, nothing like that lily-white captain over there. Why is that? I found a place where I truly belonged, and I lived out a long enough life there. If I manage to survive the mess the two of you joined hands to make, I'd like to see my community rise again from the ashes. If not, all I can say is too bad. You have that much confidence in the street artists. Simple answer. They're my family, and I know them well. As long as we're together, anything is possible. Excuse me. What? Do you not have any people like that around you? I did, but when we were together, we only ever did what I wanted. Mateo, your people should have told you what you need to know on the phone, so you should understand the situation. Hurry up and let me disarm the node. At least that way neither of us has to die. Not going to happen, old man. Mateo turns to Raynell, who is leaning to the side, a somewhat twisted expression on his face as he grabs a golf club. Raynell, you wouldn't want your carefully crafted fireworks show to go to waste, right? We'll make a 2-in-1 deal. You promised me that you'll blow this place to bits at the scheduled time, and I'll let you and the old man over there hold on to your lives. I know you're the only person who can access the elevator in your office. Nobody else, not even Milosh. Now, all you need to do is give me the elevator key and let me go down, and I'll let you and the old man leave, considering. Teo glances at the clock above his head. It reads 9:50. We have plenty of time. Don't go quiet on me now. You two were so chatty a minute ago. Raynell blinks a few times. You really want me to say what I think? Of course. Mateo, do you know my greatest fear? What I'm most worried about here? The elevator key, now! My greatest fear is that the filthy blood flowing out of your corpse would seep into the rubble and pollute all of the art. Shut up and give me the key! Mateo, stop! What are you doing? Don't move or I'll mess you up too. It's fine, Diaz. Let this sad little man... Wait, wrong voice. It's fine, Diaz. Let this sad little man blow off some steam. The key. Don't make me say it again. You know, Mateo, I just thought of the perfect analogy. I didn't ask you. You're like a bloated burden beast that has broken into a solemn memorial hall, stinking up the whole place without a care in the world. So proud of yourself as you watch everyone cover their mouths and noses with their handkerchiefs. You feel like you're the one in control, since they're all acting that way because of you. Just like right now, you think that as long as you offer me a deal, I'll give in to your coercion because I'm desperate to escape. You think that old Diaz and I will watch you disappear down the elevator in despair as we struggle to get downstairs. Isn't that right? Unfortunately, at the end of the day, a burden beast is nothing more than a domesticated animal. I said shut up! If you're in that much of a hurry to make it downstairs, I'd suggest jumping down the elevator shaft. Shut up! In a fit of rage, Mateo strikes Raynell with a heavy blow to the back. Diaz, his hands still bound, tries to rush up to Mateo, but is kicked away. Don't get too excited. The two of you can settle down. After all, we're going to become monuments to Galleria Cristała in a few short minutes. I said shut up! Mateo lifts the golf club in his hand high up into the air again, this time taking aim at the back of Raynell's head. Frag grenade out! Throwing flashbang! Or throwing flashbang, something like that. Who's that? For a moment, a loud boom and a blinding light filled the spacious balcony. After the dizziness and the tinnitus gradually fade away, the people of the balcony see a woman, furious yet nevertheless silent, step out from behind the wall. No pun intended, but that's kind of hot. Anyways, there once was a painting there, now replaced only by the smoldering remnants of a frame. The canvas, blasted to pieces, swirls around the woman as if her silent rage had converged into a firestorm. Successfully broken through the balcony on the top level of the art gallery. 3 individuals on the balcony, Diaz Gonzalez, Raynell Kowalski, and a sad little clown. Everyone, cover me. This will be our final mission. So cool. Let's go. All right. After. Almost done. Well done, but now what? What will this accomplish? Now all of us are doomed to die here together. Ella ignores the man who lies collapsed on the ground and howls like a beast in the throes of death as she swiftly walks over to the edge of the balcony. We're going to bend the rules a bit for the next part. I'll grab one of the hostages and rappel through the windows below, and I need a volunteer from us to do the same. Well, shoot. Forgot to bring the stuff with us when we left Rhodes Island. Seriously? Calm down, I was just cracking a joke. There's a better way. What better way? Put this on. It's a multifunctional jet gliding backpack we had Closure make for us back at Rhodes Island. Looks like one of those life vests you can get on airplanes. That was the inspiration for its design, but as for what it does, thanks to Closure, it not only expands into a glider for distance, but also has a jetpack functionality for landing. And you're sure this thing works? How else would we have been able to get inside this building from the 6th floor? Good point. In any case, put it on, give the handle on the bottom a good pull, leave the top one alone, and it'll let you get and it'll get you safely to the ground. This one's yours, Ella. Thanks for the help. Mr. Diaz, this one's for you. The old firefighter neatly straps the backpack on himself. And as for Mr. Raynell here, Blitz shoots Ella a questioning glance, but Ella simply shrugs her shoulders. I promised someone I'd save this guy's life if I had the chance. And this one's for you. Raynell catches the backpack but simply stares at it without putting it on. Sir, I think you should put it on quickly. I like jokes as much as the next guy, but it's best not to joke around too much with your life on the line. Perfect. I recall that Ella over there said not too long ago she couldn't protect a man who plays jokes with his life. Back then, I said that she had the wrong idea, since I still had work to do. But now, my work is all finished, so... Does it really matter if I joke around with my life? Just put the damn thing on and stop being an idiot! Raynell shrugs as well before putting the backpack on. Follow my lead. Everyone who hasn't used one before, pay close attention. Raynell retreats 2 steps, watching Blitz plummet from the edge of the balcony, wobbling around in midair as he flutters his way down. Next up is Diaz, the tall man with the accent somewhat similar to Fuse's, pats him on the shoulder before helping him pull the handle. The people on the balcony leave one by one until only Raynell and Ella remain. Raynell still seems to be hesitant, so Ella activates both of their jetpacks before pulling Raynell to leap off the balcony. Boom! Wait, Raynell, what are you doing? As I said, what's wrong with joking around with my life? Raynell takes off the backpack and goes into a free fall. Ella's shout resounds in his ears, and she seems to grab onto his leg for a moment, but gravity quickly pulls him into its embrace. Raynell does not know whether it's his swimming pool or cold concrete that will greet him at the end of his trip, but this time he has no safety rope or backpack. He tries to taste the difference between his weightlessness in this moment and bungee jumping, whether or not he is trembling, and whether this trembling is commensurate with the destruction he has wrought. But before he can form any conclusions, he feels a round object squeeze its way into his hand, followed by a blunt pain in his back. Forced to open his eyes against the strong wind, Raynell vaguely catches a flash of Originium arts, simultaneously feeling a number of small, hard balls pressing against his body in a struggle against gravity. Golf balls. He does not know if he was suddenly gripped by an urge to survive or if the golf balls are exacting one last insult upon him. But whatever the case, Raynell accepts it. The golf ball in his hand emits a similar light, drawing an increasing number of other golf balls in the vicinity towards his back like magnets, slowing his fall. Was it Techno, or was it that guy that played with the crystals? Raynell, after plunging into the swimming pool, bobs up and down a few times, in the water before finally floating to the surface. More precisely, a mat of densely packed golf balls is floating atop the water's surface, with Raynell lying on his back atop it. He stands up steadily from the floating golf ball mat, even hopping back onto the dry land in a single step. Milosh! Milosh, where are you? I know you're here. Ella, where's Milosh? No idea. I haven't heard from him. Stand still. Where do you think you're going? I need to find Milosh. I need to get to the bottom of this. You think you could just walk away? What are you going to do? Arrest me? Nobody here has that authority, but you should at least give an explanation to the people swept up in this situation. Swept up? I never intended for any of you people to be swept up in the first place. This was meant to be an artwork of destruction, harming nobody but the investors who deserve it. Mateo, drunk off his ambitions, and Diaz, who can't mind his own business. Oh, and of course you. Our people were responsible for bringing us step by step to this situation we are in now. What does that make you then? An honorable rebel? An artist? Why, both, of course. I'll give it to you. You certainly are a rebel. But there's not an honorable cell in your body. You're rotten to the core. What was that stunt you pulled on the balcony? Throwing away your only shot at being rescued was your idea of rebelling? What do you think death is? A way to show how world-weary you are? Is it cool to tiptoe around the brink of death? Making me, Milosh, and all the other people who still care whether you live or die worry? Is that your idea of rebellion? You're grasping at straws just to give yourself a way to vent your frustrations. Sure, of course you'd disagree. You'd think it's all a bit of good, dumb fun that doesn't matter in the end, and wasting other people's investment money was your real form of rebellion. Ah, yes. Won't someone think of the investors' money? You must have a fantastic solution that doesn't involve anyone getting hurt. Don't you know, nobody will see your explosions as any lamentation of art. All they will see is a raving lunatic. You've got your father's inheritance money. You've got dozens of ways to express yourself, to satirize, to rebel. But you've chosen the laziest option, the one least likely to ever reach any hearts. That's simply their inability to understand. What's the point of your so-called art and rebellion if nobody can understand it? You hate your father, sure. But have you actually thought through how to really rebel against him? Or are empty gestures of rebellion enough for you? Huh. Who even cares at this point? Probably only you. You're awful. As if that's news to you? Oh no, I always knew you are. An awful jackass through and through. You're allowed to care about nothing. That's your prerogative. But Milosh cares. He went so far as to tell me what happened to your mother, just to get me to help you. Milosh? He told me that your mother was a true artist, and that you used to take after her when you were younger. Used to? What else? Do you think you resemble her in the slightest now? A man who loves art would destroy the works of countless masters just to show how much of a rebel he is. Art can be for truth, for good, for beauty, for fighting evil, or just for art's sake. Doesn't matter. It means something, everything, something different to everyone. But if making your so-called art means burning everyone else's work, and maybe even their lives, isn't that just pure evil? A round of explosions, a landscape of wreckage, a lump of chaos. Is that the art you say you're dedicating to everyone? Ask yourself what your mother would have thought of all of this. Would she be proud of what you've done? Seriously, Raynell, grow up already. Ella throws a punch and it lands squarely in Raynell's face. Raynell's whole body wobbles and he falls straight back into the swimming pool. Ella steps away from the side of the pool, but Raynell still feels the gaze of another pair of eyes. A blurry figure seems to be standing on the other side of the pool, looking at him from afar. He cannot discern if the look on the man's face is one of concern or sadness. The morning sun is dazzling, and he can't see it clearly, but he feels with certainty that the gaze resembles his mother's. He turns his eyes towards the sky, no longer looking at that figure. The man lingers for a moment before leaving quietly, wearing a sorrowful expression. Perhaps he never would be the son who makes his mother proud. Perhaps that man would not be willing to remain at his side. In the end, he is still alone. When he thinks on this, all the paranoia and grievance that had tormented him all this time suddenly seem insignificant. He left in the end, in this moment, that is the only thought on Raynell's mind. Damn. It's powerful. Everything inside taken care of? Yes. The Dustless police sure took their sweet time, but they rushed over very quickly, the moment they heard the danger had passed. Especially when they say, just leave the rest to us. It really makes them seem like they're the most reliable force in the world. Ah. What about the blocked stairwell? Did they clean that up too? They have some people who specialize in originium arts for that purpose. Feels a bit like cheating. Hey, you'll get used to it soon enough. I'm curious though. How did you come to show up at that exact time, precisely on the floor above the blockage point? The timing was pure coincidence. As for why we managed to thread the needle location-wise, Tequila sent a message to the mayor at the same time he reached out to us. When we arrived at the mayor's office, she was already observing the scene live from multiple angles, both inside and out. Wait, she had eyes on the inside among the hostages? More or less. She told us a frontal assault wouldn't work, and generously gave us the green light to jump in from Dosselis' tallest building. In fact, we wanted to drop in right on the balcony to give that captain a good scare, but didn't have the altitude to make it. Gotta work with what you have. The assembled crew turns to look at the balcony on the top floor of the art gallery. The fires have already been extinguished, and all that remains visible is the captain's limp arm, dangling precariously in the air. Looks like the guy's luck ran out. Before Doc can finish speaking, the arm suddenly springs to life, fingers curling as they claw at the air, seemingly being dragged away by something. I take it back. He didn't fall off the edge, didn't die in the conflagration, and even managed to get saved by the police in the end. Guy's got the devil's luck. Ella, the Dustless PD want you to take Raynell over. I think they want to give you a special thank you letter and put it on TV or something. I have to be seen on TV with Raynell? Forget it. Yeah, that's what Ernesto said too. He also said don't get too cozy with the government here unless you plan on settling down in Docilis. If you catch Miss Candela's eye, things are going to get extra tricky for you. Well, have them take Raynell away themselves. That works. They don't seem like they have much else on their hands right now anyway. Alright, let's head out and take a look around. This city might be all about the glitz and glamour, but it's not without its flashes of real brilliance. It's not bad. When you stop by Rhodes Island to resupply, we'll show you around. Speaking of Rhodes Island, Doc, when you visit, I'll need you to put on a few extra pieces of clothes, plus a hood. Then I'll take you to HR and ask for a bigger budget for our team. You just nod along with whatever I say. Act natural, especially when I call you by your name. Because he calls them Doc, so Doc and Doctor. Ah, that's funny. That's pretty good. Huh? The people who had arrived on Terra previously, as well as Catapult, were stunned for a few moments before all breaking out in laughter. See, there's this Rhodes Islander who... Come on now, Cohen. Where's the fun in spilling the beans this early? Fair enough. In any case, it's great seeing all of you again. Sure. It really makes me realize just how long it's been. The sky is clear and a gentle breeze blows in from the artificial sea. Though the draft is hot and humid, it is somehow also quite refreshing. A warm, friendly din comes from Galleria Cristal while behind her. Where am I? You're finally awake. What are you doing in my house? Oh wait, this isn't my house, it's... Shit! Give me a hand! We need to evacuate everyone! There are bombs in the building! You've been out cold this entire time. Both the Capitan and Raynell have been arrested. The bombs have been defused and it's time to celebrate. Huh? Other dazed locals also began sitting up one by one, looking around in confusion. The exhibition hall has become a lively carnival for artists. Most conspicuous of all is the center of the hall, now converted into a dance floor, where people are romping and reveling. And all around the dance floor, without borders, graffiti on self-extending canvas, sprawling cables laid out for rock and roll, popcorn movie reels. Even the food carts are available to all. Artists, hostages, and even the police officers who are here to handle the case stop by. Bro, you gotta try this extra deep dish demon pepper pizza, fresh out of the oven. They aren't even charging for it. Don't just stand there all stone-faced. This food's so good it's gonna make you cry. Hey, I'm doing you a favor here, and you're still giving me that stink eye. What, you from Syracuse or something? What does being Syracusan or not have to do with anything? I just realized you're the little shit who spray-painted my police car. Huh? Now that you mention it. Meh, what's the big deal anyway? Here, try a bite of this pizza first. If you didn't do a good job getting everyone evacuated, I would drag you down to the station. The police officer takes a big bite of the pizza and remarkably a streak of tears actually flows down his cheeks. It's just the pure spice that makes you cry, isn't it? Where are you flying, tired foul beast? Towards tomorrow's wind. I thought you were just another greedy jerk, but it turns out you can rock out after a couple of glasses of wine, huh? What do you want about it? I was the lead singer in my alma mater's rock band. If only the folks back home didn't put so much pressure on me. You think I like nodding along and kissing ass? Old fart's not around, right? Let me tell you straight up, that guy loves surprise inspections more than anything else, peeking at what you're doing on your terminal. If you're not working, he takes it straight out of your salary. Last time I shut off my terminal just as he was coming by, he got mad and started demanding that I turn it back on. But lo and behold, it was nothing but pages and pages of work. He was so mad he tried to kick my chair. Huh? The hell did you just say? Huh? You tell me. That's the whole truth right there. Here you go, boss. The drunk man pops open a bottle of beer with his ear, an act that wins him raucous applause, and pours it all over the livid old man. You really struck the jackpot this time. We not only get to see Raynell's announcement, but also visited the Galleria, and now we even got to participate in a pop-up street artist festival. This is probably a bit of an exaggeration, but we might not have had the same luck without Mateo. Are you serious, amigo? No, of course not. I was just making an offhanded remark. We're all adults here, so watch what you say. Got it. Let's head over to the dance floor. Papa, why are you sitting over here instead of joining the celebrations? Because I'm getting old and already had my share of excitement this morning. Wouldn't want to get in the way of the youths. I'll go do my own thing then. Go ahead. Have a good time with the others. Techno shrugs and heads towards the dance floor, her small frame quickly disappearing into the crowd. The old firefighter squints his inebriated eyes, voluntarily tapping along to the rhythm of the music as he watches the never-ending parade of people on the dance floor. That is, until a man approaches him from the other end of the exhibition hall, exuding an aura completely incongruous with the gaiety and joyousness of the event. Hey Diaz, congratulations. You got to hold your party at my place after all. Got a problem with that? I'm not so stingy. Plus, I'm not going to let a little provocation get to me. Sounds nice. Want to take the dance floor for a song or two? I'll pass. Oh, your dance partner isn't here. He doesn't seem to want to dance with you anymore. Nonsense. What about you then? Why are you out here drinking by yourself? Where's your dance partner? You're asking the wrong guy. If I wanted to dance, I'd have my pick out of anyone in this hall right now. Anyone except for you. Last but not least. If I recall correctly, it's my lunch break now, so any interrogation will have to wait until... I'm not here for that. It's you. What now? Does Rhodes Island want to trample on my corpse too? By all means. I'm only here on behalf of Miss Candela to inform you of Docilus's decision on how to handle you. The Docilus mayoral office has determined that they will not try you for your crimes. Let me guess, you're handing me over to the Coalition government. Mateo's an idiot, but he's still the Coalition's representative in Docilus. I've toyed with him so much, the Coalition is probably itching to tear me apart. That's an accurate reading of your situation. The Coalition government wants to haul you to La Unidad for a trial, just like Mateo. A public trial? Great. I'm looking forward to it. No, Senor Reynel. You're being sent back to Casimir's. Come again? The General Chamber of Commerce is pressuring Candela to send you back to Casimir's. Come again? Your father's KGCC contacts pulled some strings, and you no longer have to remain in Docilus. So instead of hauling you to La Unidad, you come home. You can go home. No, I'm not going back. I'm not going back to that utterly despicable, depraved, and deplorable... You don't have a say here, Senor Reynel. It's your own reckless actions bringing you wherever your final destination may be. You have to swallow your medicine, be it sweet or bitter. Old man, you're never going to leave me alone, are you? Right, there's one more thing. You need to decide where your assets are going. You say it like I have a choice in the matter. Hasn't Candela already used all the methods at her disposal to move them elsewhere? There are some fixed assets that nobody dares to take. Just write any name on this transfer contract. Fine. I'll just write the name of whoever wanders by next. Senor Diaz, what are you doing here? Identifying Mateo's men. The ones who were playing hostage earlier. And you? What did you call me for? Need something? No. Adios then. Say, you... Anyway, haven't given a name yet, right? You can always take back what you... I never go back on my word. Besides, this isn't such a bad choice. Let a genuine art lover have it. As he signs it over to Diaz. Reynel really put that old firefighter's name on it. Yes, I confirmed it one last time as I was escorting him out of Docilus, and he didn't change his mind. He really inherited none of his father's qualities. Honestly, he probably would appreciate that evaluation. Of course, but I didn't mean it as a compliment. Lady Candela, your coffee as well as Ernesto's. The aroma is so strong. What beans did you use for this, Senor Booker? A triple dark roast a triple dark roast blend Lady Candela has been drinking lately. Please enjoy. Any plans to catch up with old friends now that everything has died down? I wasn't intending to bother anyone before I got to the city, actually. Indeed, you wouldn't have, if that whole ruckus didn't happen. But you know how it is in Docilis. Never quiet a day for us. Yeah. Just like now, Raynell's antics have dealt a heavy blow to the coalition government's influence. La Unidad has been issuing letters of protest. They can only dream of getting Raynell and his assets. Docilis is not at their beck and call. The other two factions are also itching to get their hands on him. Oh, look at me. I seem to have slipped into a meaningless ramble. No, not at all. This is very important information. All right, Ernesto. Have a taste and see if this blend is to your liking. It's so strong. The texture is fantastic. To elaborate, I can discern each bean's species and aroma, but I can't tell which bean has the biggest ratio in the blend. All three aromas are fighting to come out on top, but soon they all converge into a strong and unified caramelized flavor. Precisely. Their main selling point of this blend is that the blend ratio isn't set in stone, but you can still get that caramel flavor, or caramel flavor, as long as their proportions are roughly balanced. I see. So does it suit your taste? I still can't decide? It's alright. The shop is just over there. You can always try a second cup, as long as you come back. They'll even modify the blend to your ideal ratios, or you can ask them to brew you a cup with sparkling water. Haha, you're joking. A joke? I wouldn't say so. Because I really am looking forward to seeing what you choose, Ernesto. Yo, Ernesto, your chat with Mayor Candela took forever. I had no choice. We go way back and have too many things to talk about. She must still like you if you guys talked for that long. I guess so. Always clamping up so fast whenever it's time to talk about you. Fine, since you're so unwilling to talk, I don't have to ask you. Rafaela won't tell you even if you ask. How did you know I was going to ask her? Do you have mind reading arts or something? It's written all over your face. Ooh, scary man we have here. By the way, I already knew this morning we would be late, and I appreciate that you've been waiting for me the whole time. But we've already missed our appointment with Diaz, you know. Oh, shit! Well then, Mr. Raynell Kowalski, please get in the car while I fetch your luggage. Raynell sits in the back with a blank expression. The door shuts, and it feels slightly warm. So he takes off his coat and leans back as he begins to loosen his collar. A strange noise outside the car interrupts him, and he turns to look out the window. The General Chamber of Commerce employee lies on the ground, unconscious. He then hears a tapping noise from the opposite window, follows the sound to see a familiar face standing outside the car. Raynell rolls down the window and sees a pair of dark eyes. Mind giving me a ride, sir? And where are you wanting to go? Hasn't that always been up to you to decide? You've been following me for a while, so maybe this time you take the lead and decide our destination. You really have nowhere you want to go, Milosh. It'll be the same as before, no matter where we go, yes? Things are different this time. I'm broke, aside from the 2 suitcases in the trunk. Then I'll drive until our fuel runs out, and we'll go wherever the car takes us. Well, fine. You're the one in charge now. Milosh smiles at Raynell and gets into the driver's seat, looking at the other face through the rearview mirror before starting the engine. There is a blend of confusion, delight, and a slight hint of hesitation on Raynell's face. You seem like you have something to ask me. Why did you come back? Why didn't you leave? Don't you already know the answer? Maybe my question was to confirm that answer. Don't be so sure. My patience might run out on you, and you'll find I leave pretty soon. But not today. No, not today. Milosh looks away from the mirror, starts the engine, and the silver car sets off. Galleria Cristalva's exhibition hall is still the same as it was the other day. Shattered glass cases, scorched ground, cracks in the walls, colorful spotlights, wanton graffiti, and frantic music going wild. Everything is the same except the additional presence of a big round table in the center of the room. A grill sizzles on the table at the perfect temperature, emanating an enticing aroma. Well, why isn't anyone ordering? Not hungry? I didn't expect you to turn the place into a barbecue restaurant. Building got bombed into a war zone, and the Ark can't stay here anymore, so I thought might as well turn it into a side gig instead of leaving it empty. TV stations in Dossless lost their moneymaker, Raynell, so now they've started sticking their noses here and spreading rumors that none of our artists can cook and just survive on dried cactus. So I have to show them what true Bolivarian cuisine is. Then I'll have one of those onion and mushroom meat skewers. Make it 2. Coming right up. Mr. Diaz is really good at this. I have to be honest. We traveled all over Terra. This is the first time we've tasted Bolivarian barbecue. Where have you all been? We started from Sargonian Desert and after a brief stay on Rhodes Island, where we got our Team Rainbow moniker, we each went off to a few more places. The rainforests of Sargon, the ice fields of Sami, Columbia's mines and cities, villages in the Ursus Taiga. Even so, we've only ever set foot on a small piece of these lands. My only regret is burying Levi Klitschko under the sands of Sargon long enough, along with his mad lab. If you're homesick, you'll have to start thinking of a different way to go back. Have you found one? Not even a lead. I guess you wouldn't mind a few more traveling companions on your quest. The more the merrier. Oh, Lord, what is that? Everyone, let me, on behalf of Lord, introduce this Ursus specialty beverage. There's a sudden noise outside the window. The members of Team Rainbow turn their heads full of food and drink toward the source of the noise, wondering what kind of trouble has erupted this time. And then, the first one to realize what is going on shrugs in resignation. Papa says it's our turn to dance our Volpo minuet today, so turn off your classical music. But Techno says she likes our triple meter waltz. Go and ask her if you don't believe me. She's over by the wall. Yeah, exactly. Come over here, Techno. What do you make of this? Don't bother me with this kind of stuff. If you can spare the time to argue over what music to play, then maybe take a look at my work. Your work? But your hand. Oh, just come over and you'll see. Wow, you drew this by yourself? I practice a lot, and I'm finally used to drawing with my left hand. Forget about the doodles in your button, and get your butt inside, Techno. You have to try this Ursus specialty beverage before they down the last drop of it. Surely something else. Well, and that is it. We have completed it. I feel good. I do. I feel really good about that.
Ciao, Doctor.
All right. So that is it for Arknights Rainbow Six Siege collaboration, Operation Lucent Arrowhead. That is a very interesting story, and it does kind of make me want to get to know the characters to see how well they appear here in comparison to actual Rainbow Six Siege, because I don't know what there is to that game other than the multiplayer aspect of it. Like, is there any kind of a story and stuff? I know there is information on the characters, and I know you can look that stuff up. I've heard a little bit about them, and again, I've seen some gameplay, but I don't know anything really about it. So it's one of those things where I'd like to know more, and kind of after playing this, I kind of want to play it now. So I want to give it a try. So I think I might do that, considering in just a couple days I'm going on vacation for a week. I'll spend some time and we'll give it a shot. But overall, that was an interesting story. A cool, thought on the way that, art is perceived. So, you not only do you get, a look at that, and you look at how, Raynell's whole thought process is on the situation and dealing with art, and how he, handles and perceives it, as well as what he's looking at doing to try and kind of restore value, in a sense, to true artwork. You know, what's his definition on true artwork? You know, so on and so forth. It's a little bit of a strange thing overall. But that whole concept, tying that in with just the general concept of greed and stuff that is talked about as well, and brought up and alluded to on multiple occasions. You get so much talk and thought about greed there, you know, between the greed of the people and the art buyers and how they screw up the value of things. And then you've got the just general greed of these people that want the land and the property and stuff and want to screw up everything for the group that's trying to not only have their home and have somewhere of their own to live and to stay at and to you know, call their own, but also for them to practice their own art and stuff and not feel ridiculed or, you know, that they have to abide by everyone else. And it's like every time they try, it's taken away from them. So it's like there's a lot of really interesting plot points and where this goes. And again, it's a neat look at some very real things that we face in real life and very real things and subjects that we deal with and touch upon. And I like that. I like seeing that. And it's really cool to get that sense of realism. And, you know, I will say stories like this that also delve into things like with that coalition government and dealing with the government of Docilis and different things like that. You know, there's a little bit of like the political power pull and stuff in here with certain things and the military struggle and so much. Like those kind of things are really cool to me to see in stories like this. I hate politics with a passion, but seeing a story like this that delves into political, how do you say it? Political unrest from different angles and, you know, things like just little touches upon it, because it wasn't, you know, a heavily political story, but again, coalition government, the government of Docilis and things being involved, that military group and all that stuff. And then, you know, the economical things with it, with what Raynell would have done, achieving his goal, you know, those kind of things there. I like seeing and hearing that kind of stuff and seeing the potential consequences of what that could bring and what that could do. I'm cool with those kind of things, and I like seeing those stories, but I digress. Anyways, it is a very, very interesting, very cool story. It was interesting how they integrated Team Rainbow, and also how you get to see the differences in the people of Terra and how they are built, so to speak, and whatnot, how they alluded multiple times to the fact that they're much stronger than these humans that came from our world and how their bodies can't hold up the same, but neither could their weapons really at first. You know, they had to be more strategic with their weapons and such, which was a really cool nod and an allusion there, which is, you know, overall just was cool for storytelling purposes. There's a lot of interesting things that this story brought to the table, and I'm still reeling over some of the funny dialogue points that were said between the stuff with Doc and croissant. You know, it's not pronounced croissant. Like, what? You know, that whole thing, and Fuse at the beginning talking about the furry kidnapping party. Like, what's, you know, what are you talking about with furries here, Fuse? You got me confused. But anyways, a lot of fun stuff. With that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I did. If you got all the way to the end, let me know in the comments, and let me know who your favorite Rainbow Six operator is. And I don't just mean operator as in the operators here in the game, but that's my understanding is that's what they're called in the game, is operators in Rainbow Six Siege. So let me know who your favorite operator is if you've played the game. with that being said, that is it for this one, guys. As always, make sure you like the video and subscribe, especially if you're new to the channel. It's going to help me to continue to grow and to reach the goals that I need to continue bringing you really cool content here on the channel. I appreciate each and every one of you for watching. Thank you so much for being on this part of the journey, and we will see you guys in the next one.